other fields, on other days. That's the primary charge for the cadets of Army. But on this field, the seeds planted by the likes of Davis, Blanchard, and Dawkins certainly have produced victory. Welcome to Michie Stadium at West Point, home of the Black Knights of the Hudson. What an exciting matchup we have in store for you this afternoon, built around the pageantry, tradition, and everything that makes college football great. As we'll see a squad from the MAC, the Cincinnati Bearcats, taking on a team from the American, the Army Black Knights. For EA Sports, I'm Reese Davis, Jesse Palmer, and David Pollack with me. Guys, can't wait to get this started. The Bearcats will kick it away to start. The returner will field it and bring it back. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. So Army's offense will have the opening possession of the game. And they are coming off a sensational performance led by this quarterback who's hoping he can build on things, Jesse.
Well, I know, having played the position, when you have a big game, you just can't wait to get back out there again and build on that performance. David, last time out, he was making the right reads. He showed off his arm talent. He had this offense moving up and down the field and finding the end zone, and you know he's excited to take on this defense today.
Yeah, and talking to the defensive coordinator coming into this football game, like, they're not going to do what happened last week. Like, you can't sit back and make the coverages easy for him to diagnose. He'll pick you apart like he did last week. Look for some change-ups and some curveballs for this defense.
He's going to lose a yard on that one. And the Black Knights will line up to punt it away. This will be their first punt of the afternoon. No chance for a return. He makes the fair catch at the 26, and that's where they'll go to work. So the Cincinnati Bearcats offense has its first opportunity of the day. Hopefully we'll see a performance today like the one that this guy had last week when basically he just ran wild through the defense.
He made that defense look silly. Out in the open field, he was making people miss, breaking tackles, scoring touchdown after touchdown. And this offense has vowed to find new ways to get him the football. So we're going to see something else that we haven't seen before because of this guy's unique talent in this one, Dave.
Yeah, and the defense, all eyes on him. That will be the main focus. More guys in the box. I wonder if it opens up the play-action game.
Fires one high and deep. He's got it inside the 15. And he'll take it to the house. He got loose. Touchdown, Bearcats.
And the offense punches it in again, and we call his name again. That's 2 touchdowns now in 2 games with still more to be played. I tell you what, I think this guy's name will be called a lot more throughout the season. He's that kind of good.
They get set for the point after as we have the first score of the game. And the extra point makes it 7-0. This offense prides itself on going after you, and they did with that long touchdown pass to finish off a 2-play drive. The returner will field it and try to do some business. Not a whole lot of room to operate on that return as the coverage unit was there and ready. They go to the ground. And this one will be stopped for no gain. Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. The give to the single back. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. He stopped at the 15, not enough for the first down, and you'd think we'd see the punt team. The Black Knights will bring the punt team onto the field. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. He'll field the punt and try to get some yardage. Returns like that are why you don't settle for the fair catch if you don't have to. Picks up just a little bit of yards to help out the O. The give to the tailback. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. And the Bearcats will hustle to the line.
I like the decision there in the RPO game too, guys. I know he only got a couple of yards, but that play's going to open up bigger opportunities throwing the football down the field in the RPO game too. So keep handing it off to this guy. Let him see what he can do. And when the defense gives you the look to hold the football and then finally throw it, that's when you take advantage.
A nice passing game by this offense. The quarterback and the receiver on the same page, in time, in rhythm, creates the big play. And look at them. They're right back on the football, ready to run another play.
And the defense had that one well covered, just a short gain there. But will they dial up on second and a long way to go? Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. Turning it on. The tackle is made, but he's got it first and goal from the 6. The Bearcats are moving quickly down the field. A first down run on the doorstep. He works his way all the way down to the 3, and the defense is reeling. Now it's second and goal. Fullback's got it. He pushes it forward all the way to the 2-yard line. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Finding it tough to make positive yardage now, third and goal from the 2. Slams ahead. Absolutely nowhere to go as this defense makes a third down stop. This defense trying to stand tall on fourth and goal from into the end zone he goes. Touchdown Bearcats.
Man, this offense has started the season off so good. 1-0 a week ago, right? Now building on it again. Great job putting points on the board. It's still the first half, but this unit looks dialed in.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point makes it 14-0. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Boys, if it's happening in college football, we've got eyes on it. Check this out. Auburn is down, but they are not out of it. Not in Jordan-Hare, one of the best home field advantages in all of college football. It's a touchdown game. They're trailing by 7 to South Alabama. Just another week of college football where we've come to expect the unexpected. Fellas?
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Leaves it with the back. There he goes. They finally get him stopped, and this veteran junior running back comes up with a nice play. That's the end of the quarter, and Cincinnati is on top. They came out and jumped on them early in the first. Let's take a break and look at the first quarter stats. Now the challenge here, they've taken a punch, but they can't let it get out of hand as we start the second. So first down here as they go back to work. They'll give it to him again. Finds enough room to get 3 out to the 34. Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6. They'll run play action. Pressure is on the way, and the pressure has arrived, and down he goes at the 30.
Well, he's off to an awesome start this season. Had a sack in their last game, gets his first sack right now. I think he has a chance to be a huge focal point in this defense moving forward, but let's just worry about what's happening now. This offense has to find a way to slow him down.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete, and 4th down's coming. And the Black Knights will call on their punt team. Wants to return it. That's a perfect example of not settling for a fair catch. Pick up whatever yardage you can and help out the offense. Wants to throw. It's Morton. Fired that thing out in a heartbeat, but it's incomplete. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Off play action. Throws for the tight end. And he really needed to hold on to that one, but it was not loose, and 3rd down is coming. From the gun, wants to pass. Quickly to the tight end. And he's brought down after a nice gain. Man, this sophomore quarterback unleashed a cannon on that one.
And it's on 3rd downs like this. If you want to attack the middle of the field, you got to look for the tight end. Really nice route. Great job looking that football in. You can tell this quarterback really has a lot of confidence when he's in the pocket looking for the big fella, and they're able to hook up there.
Misfired on 1st down, back to the air on 2nd. Quarterback feeling that pressure, and he's knocked down at the 42.
This defense needed something to happen to create some momentum back to their side. They've built a deficit. QB's been very comfortable making plays. Exactly what you needed. Put some doubt in his head. Get to him. Hit him. Get physical. They get the sack on this play, and that's just what they needed.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. They'll move the wide receiver. On 3rd and long, a check down would be the last resort. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers. And the Bearcats will try to pin them back with the punt. And the punt hits at the 8 and goes into the end zone for the touchback. Army has it back in the offense, ready to go. They've gotten very little done on their first 3 possessions, hoping this one will be more productive. Good pickup, a little bit short of the sticks. The Black Knights in a good spot here with 2nd and short. The give on the inside. Not a whole lot of progress made there on the short run. They'll try to muscle their way forward on 3rd and short from the 29. They'll try to run for it. That play just got wrecked. 3rd and 1, and they went backwards. And the Black Knights will send out the punt unit. No chance for a return. He makes the fair catch at the 26, and that's where they'll go to work. And let's see what kind of ball plays this offense has ready. They'll run the RPO and fire to the right. Really good job to pick up a chunk of yardage and get it out to the 39-yard line.
All right, defense, you got to turn the page. You just gave up an explosive play through the air, but here comes the offense going quickly. You got to get lined up now and get ready for another one.
Continuing to turn and move it forward, and they're closing in on midfield. It's down at the 48. The Bearcats are in the hurry-up.
And you're seeing the offense now mix up the tempos. After a successful run, they're now going hurry-up.
He's got it. Oh, my. Circle, circle. Spinderella. Put him in the spin cycle and picked up the 1st down. And the Bearcats will snap it on 1st and 10. Back to pass. It's Morton. He wants to take the top off. And it falls in complete. But it could have been much, much worse as the defender was right there. They'll go back to the air on 2nd down, using the quick game. Oh, he's got some space. Good execution. They move the sticks, and they've got it at the 33. 1st down, 10 yards to go. Knew where he wanted to go with it, but couldn't find his target. It's incomplete. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. Wants to throw it. This time it's complete. He's really close to that 1st down marker, but they stop him just a bit short.
Quarterback saw a quick opening right over the middle of the field, so he spits it out to his slot receiver on the slant pass. Nice job.
The Bearcats line up, trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. Gives it on the option. He breaks a tackle. Just outside the red zone as they pick up the 1st down. They'll spot it at the 22. To the ground. He's got it again.
Man, it's really hard to control the running game if you don't control the line of scrimmage. And how about the defensive line doing a great job attacking those guys up front, not open up lanes to run through. Nice job just nullifying that run altogether.
Blasted as he lets it go. Pulls it in the end zone. Touchdown, Cincinnati!
Well, this offense is clicking. They've been doing it all first half, running the ball, throwing the ball. They add insult to injury with another touchdown here right before teams go into the tunnel. This defense, guys, they have got to find some answers, and they've got to regroup here at halftime.
On to attempt the try. And with the extra point, they're up 21-0. They march 72 yards. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. He'll start the return inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. First snap of this drive will come from their own 17. He'll pull it on the read. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. The Black Knights in the hurry-up. Looking downfield very late in the half. The sure hands, it's Riddick. They make the stop, and that is the end of the first half. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Guys, who's had a better seat there in West Point for an entertaining first half than you? And how do we possibly begin without singing the praises of this receiver? His ability to find gaps, run textbook routes, and then show that breakaway speed, he simply is the total package. How this secondary responds, whether they try to double-team him or get aggressive at the line, that'll be the story of this second half. With that said, let's send it back to the guys at Blake Field inside Michie Stadium.
We're just about ready to start the second half. Coming out with it, it's Odom. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. Not sure they had to make many adjustments at halftime as they try to build on this lead here in the third. Makes a connection. They'll get him on the ground at the 46, and it'll be a first down. Looking for a man. It's Morton. The quick out. Oh, what a move. Couldn't ask for much more there. A first down, and they're down to the 42. Passing game kept this drive moving. Let's see if they try it again. Got it behind the line. It's Goodwin. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Grabbed over the middle. It's Goodwin. Nice gain on that play, but a little bit short of the first down. The Bearcats come to the line on third and short, looking to keep this drive moving. They turn to the passing game on third and short. Oh, it's picked off. Not the second half start they'd hoped for. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick.
And you will always remember your first. And how about that? Breaking on the football, getting an INT, the first INT. Keep the football, brother. The first of many big-time plays for this guy.
The Cadets have it back as Army goes back on offense. They've taken 3 haymakers right across the jaw, down 21-0. But, David, now the chance to answer.
And this defense has been suffocating. And this is so hard. When you don't have the answers early, man, and the defense hits you in the mouth, you got to find some plays quickly here to try to make this a football game.
This is an offense that has a lot of pride. They're not used to being in this position. I think it's going to take one effort, one individual great play to finally wake this team up and get them back some momentum.
On third down, he drops the throw. Complete to the right. And he'll ramble to the 34 before he's finally knocked down. And the Black Knights will line it up on 1st and 10. Quarterback on the keeper. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. After losing a couple on that last play, here's 2nd and 12. He's got it on the right. Fighting off the defender. They'll ride him out of bounds after the good pickup spotted at the 25-yard line. It'll be a run on 3rd and short. Collisions and power on display, and after all of that, just back to the line of scrimmage. A famous writer once said, most men lead lives of quiet desperation. Here is a desperate move, going for it on 4th down, trailing by double figures. This offense hasn't found the end zone yet. Starting to move, it's 1st and 10. They get him down, but he was driving his way and gets it down to the 7-yard line. We've reached the break. Cincinnati is on top. And they are starting to pull away as we come to the end of the 3rd quarter. Let's take a look at how we got here. One more quarter to play, and it might be unlikely, but hey, it's college football. Comebacks happen. And a chance to mull things over, and let's see how they start the final period here on 2nd down. They'll run the option. He'll toss it. And that one will go and reverse the defense all over that pitch on the option. Boy, they'd love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on 1st and goal. Under fire. And he really wanted to get the touchdown there, but it's incomplete. Down in the 4th quarter, it's too late for empty possessions. They'll go for it on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. Got it in the middle, it's boom. Once that ball was loose, offense didn't have a chance. Defenders everywhere, it's a turnover.
Yeah, and that is so frustrating because he did the right thing. He got the 1st down, got past the sticks, but didn't do the most important thing and take care of the football, and that goes right back now to the defense.
And a great job, David, by the defense not quitting on the play, right? Of course, they saw him getting the 1st down, but they were still pursuing. They still got hats to the ball. They were able to rip it away, and that is a huge game-changing, momentum-changing type play.
This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. They think they can create space here with the run to the right. Knocked down after a pickup of 3 to the 12. And the Bearcats come to the line on 3rd and short, hoping to keep the drive alive. Fires to the big fella. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. Now from their own 20-yard line, it's 1st and 10. Back to throw, it's Morton. Get it out to the supersonic guy. And he'll step out of bounds after a very productive play. Here comes the offense on 2nd down. Wants to go up top. A little screen to the running back. Didn't have much room to run and not a whole lot of help. Short gain there and still plenty of ground to cover for the 1st down. The play action fake. Pressure coming. Slips a tackle. Pass rush, gets there, gets home, gets him down at the 23.
Play action pass success has a lot to do with selling that fake. You could tell defense was not buying it, got in the backfield, got the big play.
The Bearcats decide to punt it away. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. He looks it in and makes the fair catch, and they'll have it at the 32. Army has it back in the offense ready to go. After that last drive, he came back to the sideline, and the coach probably said, You dropped it and you didn't pick it up? Come on, get on the ball, David.
No, that's not what he said. He said, you're doing a great job. Just keep your head up. Oh, yeah, he got blasted. You got to hold on to the football, Palmer. Turnovers decide games. Those are big plays.
It's tough on him, too, because he knows he let his offense down on that last drive. So you know that guy's eager and anxious to come out here and make a play.
On 3rd and long, trying to convert through the air. Finds the tight end. They make the stop about 4 yards short of the first down. On 4th down, they'll pass for it. Grabbed in the middle, it's Singh. And they reacted well to the completion, but it was too late to keep them from getting the first down. The metrics tell you so often, go ahead, go for it on 4th down, and it pays off there.
And that just shows you the head coach's confidence in his quarterback to go out on a critical 4th down and execute.
He'll be forced out of bounds. Let's mark it at the 48-yard line as this offense continues its work. Now the play fake. Right down the middle. He's got it. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the first down. Clock stops, and we've reached the 2-minute timeout. This offense looking for anything to cut into this big lead. The Black Knights with the 1st and 10. Give to the running back. Hard running there. That's about as close as you can get to that marker, and it will be 2nd and just a few breaths away from the first down. Looking to fire. Clock is still running, and they have to get everybody lined up. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down. No hesitation at all. The offense stays on the field. They'll go for it. On 4th down, they'll try to throw it. Firing to the right, complete. What a nice connection. Knocked down immediately, and they've got it at the 25. Wants to go up top on 1st down. Makes the grab. They stop him just a link or two short of the first, and man, what they can do on 2nd down here. Wants to throw again. Quick completion on the out. That completion will take it close to the 5-yard line. They'll mark it at the 6. The offense uses a timeout to stop the clock, and they'll get a quick breather. Caught in the backfield. It's Riddick. Trying to hit him with a quick game on 1st down, and nothing doing there. They'll go to work in the air on 2nd down. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. That's the way this defense wanted to wrap it up. Make a play themselves, finish off the game, and the offense can kneel it out from here.
And that's kind of what this offense has done all day. They have struggled. They haven't gotten a rhythm. They haven't found a way to get points on the scoreboard. And late in this game, when your defense and your team really needed it the most, Palmer, they throw the INT.
And it's a microcosm, too, of just how dominant the defense has been. They've always been a step ahead. They've been the more physical side, and they've been making plays on the back end. That interception should seal this thing.
Grab behind the line. It's Goodwin. Stopped at about the 25-yard line, but it'll be a 1st down. Running out the clock seems to be a mere formality here as they are ready to snap it in victory formation. And they're just about out of chances. The defense can stop it one more time as the quarterback takes a knee. Guys, this is a really good win for this ball club as they put together consecutive victories.
And this season, that's what you got to do. You got to put together good weeks, build on each other, build that momentum, continue to grow as the season goes along.
Yeah, David, it's all about building confidence, and it's really important for these players to go out, work hard in practice, and see that hard work really pay itself off on game day. This is a team that's really starting to believe in itself.
That will put the wrap on things from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. You've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Stadium, one of the grand old cathedrals in the sport and home to the Cincinnati Bearcats. As we'll see a squad from the back, the Northern Illinois Huskies. Squaring off with another team from the back, the Cincinnati Bearcats. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, let's get this thing started. And the Bearcats will put total leather to crank us up. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. The Huskies offense will go to work first. This wide receiver matchup is one that we've been waiting to see. You have two guys on either side, Jesse, who are really going to make the secondaries nervous.
Oh, they should, because these guys can take the top off of defense. You've got two very dynamic...
Picked off, and the opening drive is stopped with an interception. He stopped not much on the return, but a whole lot in getting the football.
You usually want to start a game when you come into a hostile environment with a great first drive. Get some momentum, quiet the crowd. Palmer, the exact opposite. On the road, and you make a big mistake early.
Yeah, I love coming into a hostile environment, trying to be aggressive from jump, but that interception was like giving every single fan here in this stadium a triple shot of espresso. They are going crazy right now after getting that interception.
He'll keep it himself. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. The Bearcats headed quickly to the line.
The offense thought they had a good look to run that play into with the QB, but there's just an example of a defender winning his one-on-one battle and making a tremendous play. Great effort by that guy.
They've got a ways to go on third down from the 24 as this defense tries to force him into a field goal try. He's going to come up about 5 yards short of the line to gain. So the offense is going to go for it on fourth down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Intercepted deep in his own end. Takes it the other way. They finally get him down, but a huge return. Not only do they get the ball back, but man, did they set up some field position.
Man, how about the rough starts for these offense? 2 possessions, 2 turnovers. These quarterbacks, you trust them early, first drives to get something going, both of them turning over to the other team. Let's see which one can get settled in first.
Northern Illinois takes over as the offense heads to the field. He threw a pick on the initial drive, but they have it back, and we're still looking for our first points of the game. And he's stuffed by that big defensive tackle up front. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Back to pass. Almost had the completion, just missed it. Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. He'll loft one deep down the left side. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. So they're going to send out the field goal unit to try a long one. No good. And after the miss, guys, the score stays right where it is. Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. They turned it over with an interception on their first drive of the game. We're still looking for our initial points of the game. Finds his tight end. He goes out of bounds right at midfield. And the Bearcats can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. One back in the backfield, he gets the carry. He has the first and still on his feet. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. Coming out on first down with the play fake. Rushes on him. Looking for a big play. And it falls incomplete, but that could have been disastrous. A defender was right there. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Looking downfield, it's Morton. Pulls it in, it's Odom. Put it right on him. Sweet play, good pickup, and they'll move the chains with the first down. The Bearcats want to crank the tempo.
And after that long completion for the first down, did you see everybody sprinting to the line of scrimmage offensively? They want to go tempo right now.
Powerful running as he trucks his way to the 28. Just had a solid pickup on first. Now let's see what they've got on 2nd down. Gives it on the option. Got enough for the first down. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. The Bearcats back to the line on first down. Let's see if they keep leaning on this running game. Got it! They'll get him stopped just short of the end zone, but they're in business here with a first down. New center downs right on the doorstep for this offense. They'll run it. He fought him off for a while, but that's what they mean by gang tackling. Can the D deny them on 2nd and goal? Grabbed in the backfield. It's Odom. And that's good for the completion percentage and bad for the yardage. They lose ground on that one. Looking to the end zone on 3rd and goal. And he will score! Touchdown, Bearcats!
This guy's an excellent route runner, and he has really good hands. You've got to. That's now his 3rd receiving touchdown. They've only played 3 games. Nobody can cover this guy up to this point of the season.
Setting up for the extra point after the first score of the game. And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Boys, expect the unexpected in college football, and for some, this update could fall under that category. Coastal Carolina answered the bell away from Conway today with an impressive victory. The Chanticleers knew the challenges awaiting them, and they met them head-on. Generally the mark of a really good team. Regardless the outcome today, guys, these are still 2 quality programs. Proof the sport is as healthy as ever.
Yeah, how about that? Sounds as if they had a good ball game there, Kevin. Thanks for the update. He'll push his way out to the 30, a pickup of 3. This is where you make the money on the drives. Ball at the 30, it's 3rd and short. From the gun, wants to pass. And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. Northern Illinois will line up to punt it away. The punter going to get his first work of the afternoon. He'll field the punt. They'll put a stop to that return at about the 37-yard line. This drive will get started from the 37-yard line. Wide receiver comes in motion. To the air, it's Morton. Quick strike complete. Shoved out of bounds after a big gain. They'll mark it at the plus 42. And the Bearcats want to pick up the tempo.
And I don't know if this defense knows what just hit them, because they gave up the completion, they gave up a first down, and now here's the offense back up at the line of scrimmage again, going tempo.
Fires to the middle. And the incomplete pass had a lot of juice on it. So now it's 2nd and long. Going to the ground. Stuffed on back-to-back plays. He got nothing, and now they're looking at 3rd and long. Wants to go up top. Looking down the middle. He's got the tight end. And they explode on that one, and they've got it down to the 22. That's the end of the quarter, and Cincinnati is on top. And after that first quarter, let's see if these guys can get back in the game in the second. First play of the period, first down here. Looking to throw on first down. Got his man. They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall. They'll go to the air. Trying to find the end zone. Lowers those pads. And he strides his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Bearcats! That touchdown puts them up by at least 2 scores. Too early to say it's over? Probably, but boy, it's starting to feel that way.
It might not be over, but you're in trouble, and you better find some answers really, really quickly. This team is putting everything together, and right now you got nothing going. Come on, give me something.
PAT unit on the field. And the extra point makes it 14-0. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The Northern Illinois offense ready to go back to work. Now we'll get a chance to see if they can answer that last score, trailing by 14, Jesse.
Yeah, and at this point of the game, I feel like offensively, you should go back to what's been working for you in this game. Don't be afraid to dial up plays that you've already had success with, running it and throwing it. It's okay to repeat plays down 14 at this point.
And I would also say, Palmer, kind of understanding that my defense is not playing great, so I know offensively I got to put some good possessions together here, make something happen on this side of the football.
Surging forward on the sneak.
3rd and 1. Everyone knows it's coming, but the quarterback sneak is so hard to stop. They just got to get 1 yard. Nice job by the offensive line.
Well, a really good push by his center on that last play.
Intercepted. A first-half turnover can swing momentum.
And defensive backs, you think, don't have good hands. The big fella shows it. How about that defensive back going up and getting the interception? Nice job breaking on the football. You say that's why you play defense, because you don't have hands? Yeah, I beg to differ.
The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. That last touchdown drive was surgical through the air, Jesse.
It sure was, and that's why this offense is so dangerous, David, because they can score in a hurry because of how efficient they are throwing the football.
And welcome to modern college football. That's what it is. Spread you out, find my playmakers, make quick decisions, and really put defenses in a difficult situation.
Leaves it with the back. And they swarm him under. The Bearcats want to move quickly. Looking to move the chains. They throw it complete to the left. Touchdown, Cincinnati! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house. No step back in week 3. They have been sharp as they extend the lead. When you're handed a break with unbelievable field position like that, you better finish the deal, and they did.
You saw the quarterback jog on the field. I think he gave a high five to every one of those players coming off that just put them in position to go score that touchdown. That QB knew this was a golden opportunity, and boy, he took advantage of it.
And with the extra point, they're up 21-0. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And the score comes on a 17-yard throw for the touchdown. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Guys, we'll see what the plan is for this Northern Illinois offense. They just haven't been able to get anything going, and they better get started or it's going to get away from them, David.
Yeah, and these are the weeks that you really wish that you were playing a video game and you could just reset the console, start over, Jesse, and make something better happen early.
They just look like they're sleepwalking in this first half.
And the heat gets there, and they get him down at the 14-yard line.
Man, this defense has been so impressive to watch. Look at them. Get to the quarterback, get the sack. They play so fast. It's like they have 12 men on the field. Another good performance going down right now. coming off of last week, putting a goose egg on the board against their last opponent.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, doesn't need to take the check down. Makes the grab, it's Tyree. He cannot get there, it'll be 4th down. Northern Illinois will line up to punt it away. Takes it on the return. Found a little running room on that one. Picked up some nice blocks before he's run out of bounds. Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. This has been exactly the way you draw things up, David. The offense has really been moving the football.
And it's been great execution. They've done exactly what they've wanted to do. Build the lead. Now Palmer's a different animal. Now you got to protect it.
You can tell they were paying attention in practice this week in the film room because they have gone out, everybody right now on the same page.
It'll be 3rd and long. Dropping back, it's Morton. Here's the pressure. And the defense gets home and makes a play at the 37-yard line.
That is exactly what this defense needed. They have not had a great first half, given up a bunch of touchdowns, but this might get them started. This might get the energy going and maybe rattle the quarterback a little bit with that sack.
And the Bearcats will punt it away on 4th down. 3 and out and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. Now on the return. Pretty solid coverage there, and they'll stop him at the 26. Northern Illinois takes over as the offense heads to the field. They've fallen into this big hole, and they are pretty desperate for answers right now. Fires to the tight end. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. Back to pass on 2nd down. Working that left side now. Really nice pickup there as they have it out to the 44 with a 1st down. Northern Illinois right back to the line.
That might be the play that turns the momentum in this game, right? They're getting blown out right now on the scoreboard. It's late in the half. They've got to come away with a touchdown, but that might be the guy you need to keep going back to in the passing game to get yourself back in this game.
Wants to keep it in the air. Quickly out to the tight end. And he goes out of bounds after coming up with positive yardage there. And the Huskies come to the line on 3rd and short, trying to convert here. Here's the snap, looking to throw. Somehow fits it into that traffic. He did not make it a stone wall on 3rd down. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and a score on this drive would do wonders for their confidence. Northern Illinois will line up to punt it away. A fairly short distance here toward the sidelines, not his best work. Plenty of time to work, not any time to waste as they take over here in the final 2 minutes of the half. Out of the chute, quick toss to the right. Building momentum, picking up a chunk of yardage, moving the chains out to the 34. Bunch formation for these receivers. They'll give it to the back. And he's swallowed up at the line of scrimmage by the big defensive tackle. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Avoids pressure. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. They come to the line facing 3rd and long from the 25. Give to the single back. They stop him short, and we'll have a big 4th down coming. Referee signals timeout. It's the defense wanting to make sure that they have everything just right with a big play coming. Punt is on its way. On the move, looking for a little sliver of hope. And he's going to get it up to about the 29-yard line before he's brought down. To the air on 1st down. And he drops it. Just took his eye off of it at the last minute. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air. Got it in the middle. It's Tyree. They'll immediately call timeout. The Huskies come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep the drive moving. On 3rd and short, they'll try to pick it up with the pass. Caught over the middle. It's Tyree. Such a big part to convert these 3rd downs, and they've got it at the 42. Wants to throw on 1st down. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. Rides the back and leaves it on the option.
Defense came into this one knowing they were going to see some tempo. They've got to get the call from the sidelines, get it communicated, get lined up.
Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. Timeout called here by the defense. It's their first of the half. Northern Illinois will line up to punt it away. They'll put that return to a stop at the 33, but the offense set up in pretty good field position. Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. To the air, it's Morton. Here comes the heat. Just a short pass to the tight end. They'll use a timeout right before halftime, maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays. Just enough time for one final play of the half. To the ground with the back. Creating some space, getting just enough good blocking, and they've got it up to the 47-yard line. Quick timeout from the offense to save precious seconds. Back to the ground with the running back. Spins away from the defender. And after that short game, they'll head to the locker room for halftime. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Boys, you never quite know what to expect there in Cincinnati, and we've had a lively first half. And there's no more fitting place to begin than with this stud receiver and how he's dominated the first half. Some guys have the ability to elude and evade. This young man is a true 3-level threat. Short passes, the intermediate game, and then the deep ball. He is a problem, and I don't think this defense has the solution. With that said, let's send it back to the guys at Nippert Stadium.
Northern Illinois will kick it away to start the second half. And he takes this from inside the 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. Trying to set the tone on the ground in the 3rd. Gets it past the first down marker and still running. Makes the tackle at the 30 after he picked up 10. Caught behind the line. It's Odom. Hey, what about that move to pick up a couple of extra yards? He's down at the 38. The Bearcats with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. Out of the gun, the inside handoff, looking for a crease. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the first down. To the air, it's Morton. He's got him.
You hate giving up that play if you're the DB on this one because you're playing man coverage, you're trying to defend a slant route, you've taken the inside away. That's where your leverage is. You'll allow anything to happen to the outside. You're trying to funnel the receiver to the boundary. You just cannot let the receiver beat you to the inside.
Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. And the Bearcats really need to keep this drive alive on 3rd down. They'll try to power their way ahead. He's got first down yardage as they move it to the 44. The Bearcats come to the line with a new set of downs. Motion from the wideout. They'll go to the ground. Got the first down. Looking for more. They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks.
What a run. Great speed, great vision, elusiveness, and David, he's tackled down close to the goal line.
Yeah, and this offense, when you can run the football like this, man, you will have success, especially in the red zone, trying to get touchdowns.
And that big gainer on the last one has them threatening from inside the 10. With the run on 1st and goal. Relentless, tough running gets it down to the 4. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. They've pushed it ahead to the 4. They'll try to cash in on 2nd and goal. Wants to go up top. Oh, they're after him! And they get to the quarterback and knock him down back at the 16.
In that 2nd down play, the defense, I think, was expecting pass. So you saw them come firing upfield. They use their speed. They use their athleticism. They win the one-on-ones, and they get a big-time sack.
It's 3rd and goal and a long way from the end zone. To throw, it's Morton. Zings it complete to the right. And he's able to bounce off one tackle, but still not a whole lot of running room. Now on 4th down, here comes the field goal team. Absolutely perfect. And that will extend their lead even further.
And you want a touchdown, and you want to be aggressive, but, man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
They keep pushing that lead out, and the kickoff team's getting some work. On the move from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. The Northern Illinois offense ready to go back to work. They've got a long road ahead of them if they want to get back into this game, but they have to get to work on this drive. Got 3 on 1st down. It's 2nd and 7. Caught in the backfield. It's Tyree. Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved it forward just a few. They've already punted 4 times in this game, and they're about to run the guy out there for a 5th time if they don't pick up the 1st down here. Trying to pick up the 1st out of the backfield. And they gave him no chance to get loose, and they force a 4th down. Another punt on the way. Got to make sure those hammies and glutes all activated. Don't want any muscle pulls from overuse. The coverage team was down there to corral him. They made the stop, and they'll mark it at the 39. Off the play fake on 1st down. Fires to the big fella. And they pick up just a few on that completion. It'll be 2nd down as we open the final stanza. We've reached a break. Cincinnati is on top. And they've built a comfortable lead after 3 quarters of play. Let's take a look at how we've gotten here. Just about ready to go in the 4th, and we'll see if any drama can be mustered. And now on 2nd down for this offense. Across the 45. Breaks into the open. Inside the 35. Knocked out of bounds. This offense with a big play, and they'll mark it at the 33. The Bearcats, after exploding for that huge run, back to work. Makes the grab. It's Goodwin. And he's brought down after a nice gain. From the 17-yard line, threatening to score on 1st and 10. He'll do it himself. He's dragged down at the 12 as they try to cash in on this red zone opportunity. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a 1st without scoring. Rides the back on the option, the give. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Now on 3rd down, this offense has been rolling. Can the defense stand tall? And the first guy couldn't get him, but the second one does, but not until he picks up the first down. And the Bearcats will try to put one on the board on 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Bearcats! They tack a little more onto this lead, and they're on their way to a 3-0 start.
Points, points, and more points. This offense has had their way. They just keep their foot on the gas, keep putting up points, keep putting up touchdowns. And you know what? This is one of those stats days. You look back and you're like, that guy had 12 touchdowns on the year. Well, 4 or 5 of them might have been in this game.
Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Guys, a quick update on a notable game going on right now in the ACC. Stanford is just getting tuned up today. This is like watching an MMA fight where you start to question your own morals. Who sanctioned this bout? They're trailing by 34 to Florida State. Any big changes in this ACC clash? We've got you covered with the best studio team in the business. Gentlemen?
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. Wants to fire on 2nd down. And he is finding wide-open defenders all over the field. His 3rd interception of the day. Touchdown, Bearcats! And they turn it into a defensive score. That leads a little more comfortable now as they close in on a victory here in Week 3.
And this has been the story of the game. Everything going their way. Offensively, special teams, and now on defense here in the 4th quarter. They're still being aggressive. They're still jumping these throws. And he picked that thing off and took it all the way to the house.
Getting set for the point after. And with that extra point, the lead remains in the gargantuan category. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. He'll bring it back looking for help. And the coverage team gets the returner on the ground. Guys, we'll see what the plan is for this Northern Illinois offense. Keeping it on the ground with the running back. He's knocked down behind the line of scrimmage again, and this just hasn't been his day. Nowhere to run. Gonna swing it on 2nd down. Trying to set up the screen. What continues to fight for yards. All the way out to the 43-yard line before he's pushed out of bounds, and this offense is on the move.
This has been a frustrating day. I mean, they haven't moved the ball consistently, and now you get a play, but they haven't put 2 and 3 and 4 plays together, and that's why they're trailing in this football game. So maybe they can find some kind of a rhythm here late in the game and get something cooking.
Offense lines up for a 1st and 10 from the 43. They'll run it behind the big guys on the left. He gets nothing, and they're staying stubborn with this running game, but at some point, you're going to have to change your thought process. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. Caught in the backfield, it's Raymond. Nice gain on that play, but leaves it a little short of the 1st down. A 2-minute timeout arrives, and we have certainly seen miracles in college football, and they will certainly need one here. Quickly to the tight end. Breaks the tackle. They'll say he goes out of bounds, mark it at the 46. Northern Illinois back to work after picking up the 1st down. Snagged in the middle, it's Briggs.
And this offense is going to have to find more explosive plays. And it can't just rely on the dink and dunk. It's going to have to find itself and score more points. Listen, they got beat up today. But moving on in the future, they've got some good pieces. They got to find a way to fit them together, create some explosive plays on this offense, because today they've been lacking.
They'll throw on 3rd and short. Catch in the middle, it's Briggs. He's all the way down to the 27-yard line, and they are threatening. Looking downfield on 1st down. Makes the catch. It's Davis. He'll get down to the 22 before going out of bounds. Now on 2nd down. Looking to fire. Quickly complete. Wrestled out of bounds. They'll mark him at the 7-yard line, and this offense is more than threatening. Keeping it on the ground on 1st and goal. He's brought down at the 6, but the defense feeling the heat to make a stop here. It's a lost cause, but they keep fighting. And he was trying to cash in the end zone in this red zone threat, but it's incomplete. And after this play, the cake will be baked. He makes the catch, but the official's right on top of it, signaling out of bounds. Winning can become a habit. Now they've won back-to-back games and probably building a little confidence from that.
Yeah, and you want it to be a habit. That's what you talk about as a coach week after week. Let's build. Let's create momentum and continue to build on it. And then you look up at the end of the season, you never know where you could be, what dreams you could bring to reality.
At the end of the day, I think good teams find ways to win games. And over these last 2 games, it hasn't always been easy. They've had to overcome some adversity, but at the end of the day, they were able to step up, make the plays necessary, and do that.
Welcome to historic Nippert Stadium, home of the Cincinnati Bearcats, and they've been playing football here since 1902, and the fans are ready to see their team take the field. Today, an in-state clash between two teams from the state of Ohio, and here football is important, and beating an in-state rival carries a little more weight. As we'll see a squad from the MAC, the Bowling Green Falcons, taking on the winners of 3 straight, the Cincinnati Bearcats. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, can't wait to get this one started. The Falcons will kick it away to start us off. Fielded in the end zone. It's Odom. Gets it across the 20 to the 21, and not quite what he would have picked up just taking the touchback. The Bearcats offense will have the first possession of the game. Every team has impact players. What traits are you looking for when it comes to players who can make an impact, David?
Well, obviously, you want the main things, right? Speed, physicality, like all power, all those things are really, really good. But you also need guys that will hold people accountable, guys that will lead, and it's nice to have those guys on your team. They're the leaders of the team, and they're the best players.
And part of the reason why they're leaders is because these guys galvanize their teammates, right? We've seen time and time again, these dudes make plays, and it just sparks the sideline. It sparks the coaching staff. It sparks the fans. They're special players, and they all have to play well today.
Trying play action. Bringing the heat. The throw. Fires to the big fella. He gets it so close to the first down marker, but I think he's going to be a touch short. They boot it away. Makes the catch, and now looking for just a little bit of daylight. Everybody stays in their lanes well enough, and they stop him at the 31-yard line. So the Bowling Green Falcons offense will try to get something going with their first possession. And Jesse, this is going to be a fun test. This receiver, if you leave him in man coverage, you might be in for some trouble.
And so when you get him in the one-on-ones, you got to throw his way. He's a really good route runner. He can catch the football. And then when the defense decides to double cover him, take him away, that's when you go somewhere else with the football or you run it. The balance in this offense, based on how they play him, I think is big too.
Yeah, and that's what you've got to do as a defense. Sometimes you double team him, sometimes you play zone, mix it up, give different looks, because he is a guy. He's shown the ability to burn your defense and make big plays.
Off the play fake. He tosses one high and deep down the left side. Into double coverage, and they made him pay. It's intercepted. Made the play on the pick, was hoping to make one on the return. He'll have to settle for letting the offense pay it off from the 26. Leaves it with the running back. That one could really put this drive into high gear as they have a first down at the 37.
Good running backs are the ones that can make things happen in small spaces. That running back there found his lane, he found his crease, and there was no hesitation. He got north right away and was able to make a big-time play.
The Bearcats moving quickly to the line. Back to throw, it's Morton. And it'll be incomplete. This is some physical pass defense. They've got a good chunk of ground to cover on 3rd and long from the 41. Here's the handoff. Made a defender miss. Nice job to pick up the first down, and they'll spot it at the 42. And the Bearcats are moving quickly down the field.
And as the game goes on, you're going to see this offense continue to use the RPO. That look was conducive to handing it off. The defense now is going to start putting more guys in the box to slow this running back down, and that's when the quarterback's going to have an opportunity to keep the football and make plays throwing.
Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers. He'll try it again on 2nd and 10. Got a man. It's Odom. They're able to get him stopped just shy of the first down marker. The Bearcats are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. On 3rd and short, they'll try to pick it up on the ground here. He's not going to make it. What a job by this defense to stop him in his tracks. Timeout called by the defense. It's their first of the half as they'll make some adjustments. So now on comes the field goal unit. The official says no good. After the miss, no change in the score.
Well, the upright playing the 12th man on defense, knocking that ball down. That looked like it had a chance to be good.
Bowling Green has it back. The Falcon offense will go to work. Last drive ended with a pick, but you still have to attack through the air. They'll run it out of the shotgun. Plows through the defense. And he fights his way forward, gets away from one, but not much doing on that one. 2nd down, he'll throw it. Quickly complete. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. He hurls one deep down the left side. And they wanted it all on 3rd down, but now dealing with 4th down. And the Falcons will punt this one away. They'll boot it away for the first time tonight. Couldn't get away from that cover team, and they've got him down at the 23. Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. Out of the gun to give to the back. He had all kinds of company as soon as he got it. He had to fight his way back just to get to the line of scrimmage.
Offense trying to go RPO, but how about the defense? Up front, their front 7, they had dudes winning.
Intercepted, and the defense has set him up. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception.
There were a lot of people really excited about what this guy could do. Some were saying he could be an All-American, and he's proving them right. That's already his 2nd interception early in this college football season. Offenses are going to figure it out. They're going to stop throwing this guy's way. You just get in trouble when you try.
And now the offense will come onto the field again. Looking to throw on 1st down. Got his man quickly. The ball is down at the 14 after that grab. The Falcons come to the line in the hurry up. The give to the running back from the shotgun. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. And the Falcons are at the line trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. He'll pull it on the read. Sweet cut there. Defense is there to make the stop, but he's got the 1st down, and they'll have it 1st and goal at the 6. They'll go with a direct snap. Oh, what a cut! And a decent gain there before the defense makes the stop. Got 5 on that last one now, 2nd and inches. Snap it to the back. How about that defense getting back there? He'll lose a couple. They'd love to make this short field pay off with a touchdown instead of settling for 3, but it is 3rd and goal. He's going for the goal line. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Bowling Green. The offense did exactly what it's supposed to do with a start like that one.
When you're set up with that field position, you're thinking touchdowns. You're not thinking field goals. It's exactly what the offense does, takes advantage of great field position.
They get set for the point after as we have the first score of the game. And the PAT makes it 7-0. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Hey, guys, just wanted to get you a quick update on a game happening in the Big Ten. Maryland is currently working from behind, but how many times have we said that and then witnessed something special happen? This time of year, you never know. It's a touchdown game. They're trailing by 7 to Wisconsin. Your boy KC has you covered here in studio, guys, in case anything changes in this Big Ten battle.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. The give on the option. Powers through the defender. Barrels all the way to the 29, a gain of 6. And the Bearcats are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. Back to throw, it's Morton. Gets it out fast. Solid work and execution there. They'll have a first down as they mark it at the 40. The Bearcats come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. Finds the tight end. You'll take this every time. 5 yards on the first down play. Looking to push the pace with the no huddle.
Well, it's a nice job, too, of the quarterback after the play fake there, getting his eyes down the field. He had to get that to his tight end quickly, knowing he wasn't going to have a lot of space to run with after the catch.
The Bearcats are rolling down the field. That's the end of the quarter, and Bowling Green has the lead. And we've reached the end of one. Before we move on, let's take a look at our stats so far. Now to see if these guys can get back in the game as we open the second quarter. So they'll go back to work after changing into the field. Wants to go up top on first down. Hit hard as he released the ball on that first down pass, and it never had a chance. Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. After the incompletion, they go back up top. Finds his tight end. Found a little bit of room to operate, but he'll be stopped just short of the first down. Tight end now in motion. They'll try to drive ahead on 3rd and short. Turning it on! Really nice job to convert that 3rd down, and they've got it at the 33.
Well, it's a really nice job of the offense mixing it up on this drive. We've seen some nice plays throwing it, and how about that one running it too? Great push up front.
Looking for a man. It's Morton. Got out of trouble and throws. And just too much mustard on that one. Can't miss the target that badly. What will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go? They go to the ground. Not much there on the run. He gets 1 to the 31. They're a perfect 2 for 2 on 3rd down on this drive. They need 8 to move the chains again. Fires to the tight end. Just outside the red zone as they pick up the first down. They'll spot it at the 22.
And the offense showing off this short passing game, moving the sticks. Nice job, and look at them. They're right on the football, ready to capitalize on this momentum.
And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. From the gun, running back gets the give. Runs through a tackle.
Offense tries to go RPO and hand off to the running back, but how about the defense up front? They're just too stout. They're not getting moved anywhere, and they're able to make a big-time play.
And the defense, they've got him at the 27. The #1 job is to protect your quarterback, and they weren't able to do it long enough that time.
This offensive line, Reese, they've got to do a better job communicating pre-snap and try and figure out which people on defense are going to be rushing the passer. Right now, this offense just looks confused up front.
And for the 2nd time tonight, they'll trot out the field goal kicker. And they'll kick it from the left side, a 44-yard try. Never a doubt. That'll bring him to within 4.
Man, so many more times we're going to say, go for it, be aggressive. Nice to have a guy you can depend on, and you know you're putting 3 on the board. Nice kick, nice job.
After that last field goal drive, they're set to kick it away. Fielded in the end zone, it's Cook. They drag him down at the 22. He gambled for the big return out of the end zone and came up a little short. Starts a drive trying to go up top. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. To the air on second down. Hauls it in. And he'll have enough for the first down at the 42. The Falcons in the hurry-up.
And as soon as the receiver caught the ball, you saw the quarterback start communicating to his teammates what the next play was going to be, because they're now changing the tempo and going fast.
And I think they'll give him 2 on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Tempo and overdrive.
They go with the option. Quarterback keeps it himself. And look, we've seen this guy on tape, guys, break these tackles and take it the distance. This offense should keep dialing up these option plays. Don't let that short gain by the QB prevent you from running this scheme in your playbook.
Unloads quickly. He's there to make the stop, and they threw it in reverse, losing yardage on that play.
Well, the defense didn't have a lot of time to celebrate that last big play, because here's the offense right away back at the line of scrimmage, ready to roll again with tempo.
He's snuffed out behind the line again, went right back to the well and got the same bad result. Quickly out on the screen to the wide receiver. Absolutely nowhere to go as this defense makes a 3rd down stop. They punt it away on 4th down. Able to keep them from getting a return, and the ball goes out of bounds. They're going to mark it right around the 20. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. Jesse, they had to kick a field goal the last time they had it.
Yeah, oftentimes early in games, you're just trying to find your rhythm. Some things work, some don't on that first drive, David. It'd be interesting to see what happens here in the second drive.
Yeah, you got a feel for the defense now. You understand what they're trying to do, what their game plan is. Now you get to go into phase 2 of your game plan.
Looking to the big tight end. Got his man downfield. Good call, good execution as they move the chains, and they have a first down at the 38. It's a draw. Makes his man miss. And he's able to shed 1 tackle and gets a pretty good pickup. And the Bearcats with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. They'll run play action. A little too much on that one, just out of his reach. The Bearcats come to the line on 3rd down, trying to keep this drive alive. They'll try to run for it. That'll be enough for the first down, and they'll mark it at the 48. A lot of urgency for this offense.
And that looked like an easy decision for the quarterback. Hand it off. Give him the ball, let him get 5+ yards. Nice decision, nice job by the running back getting the yardage.
Got a man in the middle. Perhaps a touchdown-saving tackle at the 17. This offense has been sluggish to say the least, but finally they're on the move on 1st and 10. Runs through the tackle. And that penetration left him nowhere to go. Dodged a couple, but he's knocked down for a loss. To the air, it's Morton. And that's going to fall to the ground incomplete. That was a physical matchup there. 3rd down coming. From the gun, wants to pass. And the rush will get to him at the 25. Timeout is called, and it's the defense wanting to make sure that everyone's on the same page for this big down. It's 4th down, and they'll try the field goal. It's good, and that was dead solid perfect. That brings them to within 1.
And that's not the way they wanted to end the drive, but nice job being ready and your field goal kicker coming through and putting 3 points on the board.
So after putting 3 on the board, the kickoff team is out there ready to boot it away. He'll bring it out. It's Cook. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. They take over late in the half, enough time to put together a drive. Looking to throw on first down. And wings it incomplete. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. Back to pass. Got it in the middle. It's Cuevas. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. From the gun, he'll try to throw for it on third down. On target. That one could really put this drive into high gear as they have a first down at the 37. The offense burns its third and final timeout of the half. And the Falcons will have it 1st and 10. They'll move the tight end. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Under fire. And he's left with no option but to throw it away. On 2nd and 10, a 4 wide out set, trips right. Wants to go up top. Under fire. Good job to toss that ball out of bounds and avoid the loss. Running out of time here in the first half, they're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. Pressure's there, and he gets rid of it. And trying to put points on the board on third down, now they're staring at fourth down. The Falcons will line up to punt it away. Here's the return. They'll knock him down, and that'll take us to halftime. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin in our halftime update.
Boys, you never quite know what to expect there in Cincinnati, and we've had a lively first half. And the standout player on the defensive side of the ball has been that boogeyman back there at safety. They try to run it, he's filling the holes. They try to throw it, he's either picking them off or trying to take dudes' heads off. Good luck making adjustments. And with that, let's send it back to the guys inside the home of Bearcats football since 1902.
He'll put total leather and get this second half started. He'll bring it out. It's Cook. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. They keep it on the ground to open the third. We've seen a ton of this tonight. They just keep giving him the ball, and he keeps running into brick walls. Not much running room again. Second down, they'll go to the air. It's complete on the right side. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. And the Falcons are in the hurry-up. On third and long, try to convert through the air. Fired just a little too long as the junior frustrated he missed that connection. The Falcons will bring the punt team onto the field. Fourth time tonight we've seen this guy come on to punt. No fair catches here, looking for room. Returns like that are why you don't settle for the fair catch if you don't have to. Picks up just a little bit of yards to help out the O. Off play action on first down. He let that thing fly quickly, but he couldn't make the connection. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. The give to the back. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. On third and long, no secret what he needs here. They get to him as he throws. And the pass goes incomplete, but the flag is down, and this one might be on the offense. This defense happy with how that last play turned out, so they'll decline the penalty. And the Bearcats line up to punt it away. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. And the ball will bounce at the 4 and find its way into the end zone for a touchback. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. Complete with conviction on the crosser. Out to the 35-yard line and a little extra breathing room with that 15-yard pickup. Now the play fake. And the defense making a play, getting a hand on that pass. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Got a man, it's Cuevas. They get him out of bounds, couple of yards short of midfield. They'll mark it at the 48, and this offense is rolling. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Here they come, 1st and 10 from the 48. Looking to throw again. Catch in the middle, it's Buck. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. So now it's 2nd and long. The modest gain on the completion really shows why you want to run the zone. Make them execute and rally to the ball.
100%. Zone eyes on the quarterback. I see him throw the football, break on it, go make tackles, live to fight another down.
Pulls it and fires to the left. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play.
Nice job, defense. You always hear people talk about tackling the catch. You saw it right there. There was nowhere for that receiver to go once he had possession. As a result, no gain.
And the Falcons want to crank the tempo. Quarterback on the keeper. Shakes off the defender. Defense scoops it up, and he's headed the other way. And they'll get him down after a solid return.
And, man, what great effort. You could tell he was fighting, scratching, breaking tackles. The problem is when you give all those second efforts and you got all those guys holding you up, slowing you down, now that football becomes vulnerable. You can punch it out. Defense punches the football out, lands on top of it. Nice momentum swing for this defense.
Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. It has been a complete uphill struggle for both of these offenses, Jesse.
It sure has. At this point, David, someone's just going to have to...
There he goes! Look at that toughness, just running through everybody. That's quite a start to a drive, and now they'll snap it from midfield.
The defense has got to do a better job with assignment football. Somebody has to be accounting for the quarterback on these run plays. You know you're going to see it. You've seen it on film. The option play, nobody home. He just takes off. That's an easy first down pickup for the offense. Moving forward now, the defense, they've got to settle in, and they've got to start playing better when it comes to assignment football.
Wide receiver going in motion. Trying to turn the corner on the jet sweep. Didn't get much done on that run. He'll fight his way out and maybe pick up a yard. Back to pass, it's Morton. And they're going to lose yardage there. The defense completely owning the front. So the offense is going to go for it on 4th down. Trying to get it to the marker. Will not get there. A 4th down stop. Complete to start this drive. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage.
They're trying to throw the screen out to the receiver. The defense, though, having none of that. They are just too physical. They're too fast, and they force a negative play.
He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the 1st down. Out of the shotgun on 3rd down. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. The Falcons send out the punt unit. That leg is staying loose, already the 5th kick of the night. You'd think they would have had a good chance to down that one deep, but the bounce carries it into the end zone for the touchback. Use the play fake, now to throw. Unloads to the wideout. Grabbed over the middle, it's Goodwin. Good call, good execution as they move the chains and they have a first down at the 38.
Offenses love the explosive plays through the air, pushing the ball down the field. And look at this. Sometimes it creates some momentum, and you want to capitalize, so you go get on the ball and get ready to run some no-huddle.
The Bearcats headed quickly to the line.
And it's frustrating as a defense when you give up that first down and you give up that pass play. But here we go with this offense. They're right back on the ball. You got to flush that, you got to get lined up, and you got to communicate.
And here's a fumble way behind the line. Now look what I found. I'd say that's a stroke of good fortune. The offense keeps it.
Woo. Deep breath, right? Man, you fumble that thing, you cough it up, you're like, oh, I really appreciate you, brother. I can't tell you how much I thank you because the coaches would have been all over me, but big-time break for the offense.
And the Bearcats trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Out of the gun, the inside handoff to the running back. And a nice solid pickup there before the defense wrestles him to the ground. Got quite a ways to go to keep this drive going. It's 3rd down from the 45. Looking to throw, it's Morton. Incomplete thanks to the great defensive pressure there that sort of threw them out of rhythm. The Bearcats will call on their punt team. And the punt hits at the 6, and they can't down it, and it'll be a touchback. They'll snap it from the 20 for the opening play of this drive. Coming out on first down with the play fake. Connection to the right. Good call, good execution as they move the chains, and they have a first down at the 38. Off play action. Looking down the middle. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down. 2nd down coming. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. With the catch, it's Cuevas. And he's able to shed one tackle, but still just a very short gain. 3rd and long from the 42. If they can get some of it, it might give them a chance to go for it on 4th down. Here's the snap, ready to cut one loose. They've got the screen set up. They'll make the stop about 3 yards short of the first down. Now this is rolling the dice, or perhaps they've gone outside their head. They're already up. Boy, this could really backfire if they don't convert on 4th down. One quarter to go, and might we have the makings of a classic 4th quarter finish. And the Falcons will try to pin them back with the punt. They'll be forced to kick for the 6th time tonight. It'll go out of bounds, and we'll see where they mark it. It's going to be right around the 35. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. Another opportunity here. They had to punt it on their last possession, but this time tight game, hoping to get something on the board. And the defense snows him under after a very short game.
And after that run, getting right back up to the line of scrimmage to go hurry up, defense has to be ready.
And this one will be stopped for no gain. The Bearcats racing to the line in the hurry up. Looking to throw, it's Morton. Fires to the tight end. They'll get the first down. It's spotted on the 49. Man, this sophomore quarterback unleashed a cannon on that one. To the air on first down. Quickly out to the tight end. Oh, he's got some space. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the first down.
And that's why QBs love their tight ends so much, right? Especially when they're athletic, because they make short throws turn into long gains. Because of his ability after the catch, it's so unique and special. He is dominant in this offense.
Leaves it with the back. And he doesn't find much running room, a short gain on the play. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line, 2nd and 7. Trying to make that rush think on the draw play here. And he never had a chance, just stopped cold as soon as he got it. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. They'll run the screen. They get him stopped at the 32. A solid pickup, but it will bring up a 4th down and decision time. So this is going to be rife with drama and overflowing with pressure on this field goal try. Absolutely center cut. They have taken the lead here in the 4th.
And I think I like the call, man. You got an opportunity to take the lead in the 4th quarter. Go for the kick. He executes it perfectly. Defense, now it's your turn. We got the lead. We got to get a stop.
He'll start the return inside his 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. Bowling Green has it back, and they'll send the offense onto the field. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The Falcons now with a long way to go to pick up the 1st down. They'll go to work in the air on 2nd down. And the Heat gets there, and they get him down at the 14-yard line.
And this offense has done such a good job protecting their dude at quarterback, but the defense finally gets home. Listen, that's their 3rd sack in 2 weeks. They got to do a better job applying pressure on the quarterback.
Now 3rd and long, and trying to play catch-up in more ways than one after that earlier sack. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. And the Falcons will send out the punt unit. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. Sometimes avoiding disaster is the best thing. The punter just gets it out of there. That nifty return sets up the offense and negates some of the yardage on the punt. Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. The give to the big fullback. Just sledgehammering his way down to the 33. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. And the Bearcats can play this 2nd down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Grabbed behind the line. It's Goodwin. They'll wrestle him down just short of the 1st down. I don't even think they're going to bring out the chains to measure this one. Run it with the fullback. They'll pick up enough yardage for the 1st down. They've got it at the 30. The Bearcats come to the line with a new set of downs. Handoff to the fullback. Tried to fight his way forward, but he didn't even make it back to the line of scrimmage. Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down.
And after that negative play on offense with the lead late in the game, I think there's still ways that you can be creative and run the football, but not be so obvious. So zone read type plays, fake dives and pitches to the running back to get him outside, jet sweeps. You can find other ways to keep the clock moving, even though the defense knows you're going to run it.
The play-action fake. Rushes on him. Chucked it away just as he was hit. Couldn't find anyone open here, and he'll live to fight another play. It'll be 3rd down. Scanning the field, it's Morton. Here's a heat. And he just throws it away. That is not what you're looking for on 3rd down. 4th down coming up. So on 4th down, here comes the field goal kicker in a huge spot. Knocked it right through, showing that big range from 48 yards out. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Fellas, rivalry game in the SEC. Of course, that's almost redundant in that league, but check this out. Vanderbilt is going to get out of Dodge with a win. It's a shave that might have been a little closer than Doors fans wanted, but a road victory feels great no matter what the final score is. An SEC clash and an impressive showing that could be a huge confidence builder for this program. Back to you.
Kevin, thanks a lot for that one. Sounds as if they had a good one there. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Clock stops. We have reached the 2-minute timeout, and the offense is looking for a play to close this deal out. Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. Looking to fire. Throws to the tight end. And it'll be incomplete. This defense is physical and pass deep. The defense coming out to protect the lead, but this offense still has plenty of time. Likely their final drive. Takes a hit as he fires. Another incompletion on 3rd down. They are running out of time and very little choice. Down 5 late, they'll go for it on 4th down. It's incomplete, and they desperately needed to keep that drive going, and they couldn't make the connection. The give to the fullback. We'll give him a couple on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. Looking to pass. It's Morton. Pocket breaking down. Can't make the connection. The pressure there caused the missed timing. Facing 3rd and long from the 21 and hoping not to settle for a field goal. From the gun, wants to pass. And he can't get it off. Taken down. What a huge play this late in the game. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. Nestled just inside that right upright. It's now a 15-7 game.
Well, that's a huge kick right there because now the opponent has to score a touchdown here in the 4th quarter. That put so much pressure on the opponent now. Nice job by the special teams going out and executing in a big moment.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. They'll start this drive going to the air. Just a short pass to the tight end. And he'll run across the sidelines after the good gain. Picked up some yardage with that completion. Now 2nd down. Back to pass. Got it behind the line. It's Ward. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Everybody has to be set. They have to get it off. Takes it from the gun on 3rd down. And the pressure will get there. The sack. Down he goes in the waning moments. That could be a costly play. Desperate to convert, and he'll throw it. Picked off. What a play to set him up. The defense making a play to put an exclamation point on this one, and that ought to do it.
And that is a backbreaker. It's 4th down, though. Listen, you got to throw the football. You got to try to make a play. But the defense came up big in a big moment.
Running out the clock seems to be a mere formality here as they are ready to snap it in victory formation. Quarterback's just going to take a knee. It's one thing to execute early in the game. Tight ball game, right at the end. You need the clutch plays. These guys deliver.
And you can't teach that gene. You have people that can focus in the moment or they can't. Great job by the team, staying focused, understanding it's a close battle, win those one play at a time, and then look up, and then, heck, I got the win.
Yeah, David, they just had ice in their veins, and you can tell there's tremendous leadership on this football team. Guys can step up, and in the huddle, they can make sure that everybody else is focused to the task at hand in order to get the W.
That will put the wrap on things from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. You've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football. One of the toughest things to do in all of college football is win on the road. When you're a ranked team going into a hostile environment, these fans are ready to knock them off course. Welcome to McGurk Alumni Stadium in Amherst, home to the UMass Minutemen. As we'll see the number 23 team in the country, the Cincinnati Bearcats, taking on a squad hoping to prevent another L this week, the UMass Minutemen. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by a couple of legends, and yes, we do use that term loosely. David Pollack. UMass will kick off and will be underway. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Finds just enough space to cross the 25. Let's mark it at the 27-yard line. The Bearcats offense will get the first crack at it here. And it's often said quarterback is the most high-profile position in sports, and when you have a guy like this, how could it not be?
Yeah, he's the guy that the defense is going to be keying on. They've had all week long to watch film to get ready for him. But, David, when you have his kind of athletic ability and his kind of arm talent, he is so difficult to stop.
Yeah, you can have all week. You can have all season. This guy is so dynamic at the quarterback spot. They trust him. They know what he brings to the table. This offense revolves around what he can do.
Got enough for the first, and he's still going. And he's going to be taken down, but there's a penalty flag on the field. So the big gain, all for naught, brought back due to the laundry on the field, and they'll try it again. To the air, it's Morton. Quick strike complete. And he broke one tackle on the way to a solid pickup there. And the Bearcats will hustle to the line. Trying play action. Well, it's incomplete, and this sophomore quarterback usually makes that throw every time. Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Throws for the tight end. Another incompletion on 3rd down. The Bearcats decide to punt it away. First punt of the day, and he'd love to lock them up close to their goal line. And nobody able to handle that punt, and they'll let it bounce and roll out of bounds. The Minutemen offense heads onto the field for the first time today. And for their sake, they better hope they've solved some of the turnover and protection issues that just plagued them in a nightmare of a game last week, David.
It was not a good performance. And this offense has got to grow. It's got to get better. And they've got to find some ways to move the football. They've got to throw the football, but we can't turn it over. Jesse, those are the critical mistakes. More games are lost than won. And last week, Too many turnovers for this quarterback.
Well, they just had too many negative plays and too many turnovers in that game to win. They believe they've got the dudes offensively to win games so long as they stay on schedule. But when you're going backwards and you're giving the offense on the other side more possessions because you turn it over, that's a recipe for disaster, and that's something they have to be able to avoid in this game.
Misses again. It's incomplete, and that's 3 in a row. UMass will line up to punt it away. They'll have to boot it away for the first time tonight. Return's going to get it up around midfield. He'll be down at the 49-yard line. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. They hope to be able to cash in on this drive, David, after having to punt it last time.
Yeah, and I think this offense needs to start it with the first play. You need to be successful and productive on that first play, and it gets you in less predictable situations.
No doubt, too. And don't you just feel like there's a little bit more sense of urgency on this drive? It just feels like they've got to be able to put some points up on the board here.
They punted on their first drive of the game, and now they have to convert on third down to avoid doing it again. Pressure coming, and they'll wrap him up.
And that's not a good sign for this offense. You gave up 4 sacks a week ago. Now you're already getting your quarterback hit. They've got to protect their dude. They got to give him more time so he can make plays down the field. Protection is the biggest issue for this offense.
And the Bearcats will punt it away on fourth down. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. That thing was down for a while, but the big bounce carried it into the end zone, and it'll be a touchback. The UMass offense returns to the field. They really didn't move the ball at all the last time they had it, and hoping for better fortune this time around. Not much there. Picks up a couple to the 22. UMass quickly back to the line.
And that wasn't a big game, but look at the offense. Right back on the ball, ready to call a play, ready to go fast.
He's stuffed after picking up 1 to the 23. It'll be third and long. Dropping back, it's Jamison. Hit as he throws. Working on the right. Just what they were looking for to get this drive rolling. They're out to the 35.
And I love the awareness by the wide receiver on that play because I'm not sure that route was supposed to be that deep. You got to wonder if the receiver decided maybe to adjust the route a little bit to make sure that he got the first down.
Ample time in the pocket and lets it go to the left. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. What will they dial up on second and a long way to go? Couldn't connect on first down, now back to the air. Using the quick game.
Wow, the quarterback knew he had to get that one to his receiver quickly on the in route. Did you see the velocity on that throw?
Off the play fake. He lobs one high down the left side. And they can't hook up on the big play, and that brings up a fourth down. UMass will line up to punt it away. They make the stop, and that is exactly what you want out of your punt cover unit. Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. We'll see if they can be a little more productive this time around. A 3-and-out the last time they had the ball. Got rid of it quickly, but it's incomplete. They're dealing with a second and long. Hands it off. Good, solid pickup on that one. They've got it out to the 40, and it's first down. No huddle offense to the line.
And after giving up a long run defensively, they don't have a chance to substitute now. They've got to get ready to go because the offense is going tempo.
Grabbed in the backfield. It's Odom. Got the completion, but nowhere to go as that defense reacted quickly. The Bearcats have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's second and a mile. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. Ball is at the 41 as this defense tries to force the punt on third and long. Here's the pressure. Incomplete. He had to get rid of it before he wanted to. The defense put the heat on.
Every defense in the country talks about getting offenses in predictable third and long situations where I can bring on more speedsters and I know the pass is coming so I can have more success.
The Bearcats will punt this one away. Boy, they had a chance to track that thing down, but it bounces into the end zone for a touchback. The Minutemen going back to work on offense. They've sputtered a bit early, not being able to move the football, having to punt it away each of the first 2 times they had it. Here comes the heat. And just not enough field to hold that one. It's incomplete. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. They'll run play action. Caught in the backfield. It's Abraham. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play.
Listen, if I'm a QB, 2nd down, I want to check the ball down and get a manageable 3rd down. But when this defense is flying around like this, so fast closing out, he got to that running back, got him on the ground so fast, the running back had nowhere to go.
Looking downfield, it's Jamison. Fires one high and deep. And they dialed up a shot play, but they couldn't make the connection. UMass will line up to punt it away. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. He'll make the fair catch at the 44, and they'll have terrific field position. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. Nothing but punts as a result of the first 3 offensive drives, hoping this one gets a little more done. Able to scrounge 3 yards out of that one somehow. It's 2nd and 7.
A nice job being gap sound by this defense. And here you go. Watch what this offense does. They'll get right back on the ball, and they'll go really quick, so you got to be prepared.
Just feeds the running back. And he showed himself to be a regular Spinderella, but not a lot of room to run. Here's the snap, looking to throw. He's got the tight end. Gets away from one, finds some space. Ripping through the defense and getting it all the way down to the 24-yard line.
Yeah, and the quarterback knew exactly where he wanted to go with the football, had time, spins the ball deep. Nice job by this offense, understanding what the defense is giving them and create an explosive play.
They get this sophomore on the ground, but he continues to make plays. They'll ride the hot hand. Wrestled down at the 8-yard line as they threaten deep in the red zone. Quick timeout by the defense there, trying to make sure everyone has the same call. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. Power football with the run. And he waltzes in for the score. Touchdown, Cincinnati!
You know, this guy's had a big role in this offense this year, especially when they get down close to the end zone. That's his 5th rushing touchdown on the year. He's been a factor for these guys offensively.
Getting ready for the extra point after the first score of the game. And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Fellas, it's gone final in a huge top 25 showdown. Here's how it went down. Wisconsin delivered the type of thrashing generally reserved for homecoming games in Madison. Thing is, this was a road victory, and a win like this is going to resonate throughout the Big Ten.
From the gun, the ground game.
Really unexpected outcome in this ranked-on-ranked matchup. The type of loss, guys, that'll get the attention of even a good football team.
And Kevin Connors keeping an eye on everything all over the country. Sounds like they had a good one there. Now the play fake. And that defense gets to him, and down he goes at the 9.
This defense got a lot of people's attention last week when they had 3 sacks. And you know the offense was watching film, and they saw all these pass rushers and their abilities. They thought they had a good plan, but it's not working right now. They've already given up a sack here early in the game.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. On 3rd and long, doesn't need to take the check down. Caught behind the line. It's Abraham. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. UMass will line up to punt it away. That's the end of the quarter, and Cincinnati is on top. And we've come to the end of one, and let's take a quick moment to catch up on the stats. They are lined up and ready to go and get things started here in the second. UMass will line up to punt it away. He's getting a lot of work. 4th time he's punted tonight. Playing the field position game as he makes the fair catch right at the 50. Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. Last drive went for 6. We'll see if they can do it again. He'll keep it himself. Can't get him to the ground.
Really nice job by the defense that time, stopping the option. Everyone accounted for. And you saw the quarterback. He was holding it. He was running wider and wider out to the perimeter of the field. But this defense has really good speed. But they made that play because everybody was on the same page. Nice job.
And the Bearcats want to pick up the tempo.
Nice job by the running back, catching the football and understanding where the first down marker was.
Breaks into the open. They get this sophomore on the ground, but he continues to make plays. The Bearcats have it with a 1st and 10. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. They pull him down at the 17 after a pickup of 3. Got 3 on 1st down at 2nd and 7. To throw, it's Morton. Into the end zone. And that ball was in harm's way, and he is lucky to get that one back. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Bought a little time, lets it go. Snagged out of the air. Doesn't quite make it to the 1st down marker. He's a yard short. And now on 4th down, they'll try a field goal. Thought he had it and couldn't get it through the uprights. He missed it. And the margin remains at 7 after the miss.
And that's just the chip shot. That's just a field goal they got to make, guys.
The UMass offense returns to the field. They didn't get much done the last time they had it. Had to punt it away from deep in their own territory, hoping this drive will be more productive. Just keeps moving. Out to the 35-yard line and a little extra breathing room with that 15-yard pickup. Wants to throw on 1st down. Rush coming in hot, and they got him at the 29.
And I love playing man coverage on the back end, getting in those receivers' faces. Don't let them feel comfortable and run zone where they can find all these holes in the zone, and my rush can't get home. Pressure them, pressure them, pressure them.
UMass just trying to get some of that yardage back here on 2nd down. On the option. The pitch. Still on his feet at the 40. A tremendous run. He was full bore after taking that pitch. Just sweet execution.
And that's exactly how you draw it up. And that's why the option's so hard to stop. QB, man, draw the defense in. Look at me. I'm the first option. Bam. Next thing you know, he pitches it, gets a positive gain down the field.
And it was worth going for a chunk play, but the long pass is incomplete. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. The inside handoff. They'll pick up 5. It'll be 3rd and 5. UMass quickly back to the line. To the air, it's Jamison. He'll loft one deep down the left side. And that'll be incomplete. They certainly weren't afraid to take a shot there, and now it's 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. And it's incomplete, and this defense makes a 4th down stop. They're going to open this drive with a pass. Grabbed in the middle, it's Goodwin. They get him on the ground at the 37, but give him 15 yards on that chunk play, and they'll move the chains. Looking downfield on first down. Got a man.
And this offense gets nothing done on that play, but look at them. They're continuing to run this tempo. They want to try to do something to get a spark going to create a big play.
Fires to the big fella. And he's brought down after a nice gain. They're in the red zone. 1st and 10 from the 20. The pull and throw off the RPO. Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved it forward just a few. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. From the gun, they'll give it on the inside. Got enough space. Touchdown, Bearcats. He shed tackles like a snake getting rid of his skin.
That's why, as a defense, you have to gang tackle this guy. You've got to bring multiple bodies to the party because he's just way too strong of a runner. It's too hard to tackle this guy one-on-one, David.
And how about the running back, man? That's a grown man. Like, you could tell, once he gets his feet moving, he is hard to bring down, breaking tackles, making plays. This is a guy that doesn't need a great offensive line because he continues to make plays even when they're not there to be made.
And the extra point pushes the lead to 14. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. He'll bring it out. It's Anderson. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. The Minutemen going back to work on offense. This is when the pressure can ramp up a little bit on an offense, David, when they start feeling the heat to answer a score.
And I think being down 14, you can kind of feel that way. But, dude, if you put a good drive together, this is a 7-point game, so Palmer, no need to panic.
I was just going to say, David, I mean, this thing can flip quick. You go down, score, all of a sudden your defense gets a stop, or who knows, better yet, gets a turnover. This game is entirely different.
Back to throw, it's Jamison. And the heat gets there, and they get him down at the 14-yard line.
And they've been waiting for something good to happen with respect to getting after the quarterback, right? They're outside of the top 100 in the country in sacks per game, but finally now you see they're generating this pass rush. 3 sacks on the game so far.
UMass will line up to punt it away. This will be the 5th kick of the night. Another punt on the way. Got to make sure those hammies and glutes all activated. Don't want any muscle pulls from overuse. Touchdown, Bearcats! Stealing a score on special teams. How efficient have they been as they extend this lead here in Week 5? That return man saw daylight the instant the ball touched his hands, and he darted to it and took it to the house.
And, Reese, I think it's one of the hardest things to do in football, to catch the ball as all these guys are flying around you, and you got to take it, make a miss, try to find spaces and creases that aren't there. Great job making a huge play. Special teams and punt returns coming up big.
Kickoff unit has been busy as they have built a big lead, and they're trying to hold on to it. Coming out with it, it's Anderson. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. They'll run the RPO and throw it right. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. Whistle blows. We are at the 2-minute timeout, and man, oh man, could these guys use a score to cut into this lead. Wants to fire on 2nd down. Under heavy pressure, lets it fly. And they needed a little more room to work with as that one sails out of bounds. The Minutemen a bit behind the sticks here on 3rd and long. Oh, they're after him. And the quarterback is knocked down back at the 13. The defense going to stop the clock with a timeout. They want to make sure they have everybody on the same page. UMass will line up to punt it away. He'll signal for and make the fair catch right around midfield. Dropping back, it's Morton. Knew where he wanted to go with it, but couldn't find his target. It's incomplete. So now it's 2nd and long. They'll throw again after the incompletion. Coming to the line of scrimmage on 3rd down. They'll go to the ground. He won't get there. It'll bring up 4th down. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. And the Bearcats will line up to punt it away. 3 and out, and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. Fair catch is made at the 15-yard line, and that's where they'll start this drive. They'll start this drive going to the air. Oh, look, Ma, one hand. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. Wants to throw. He's working against the clock. Got it in the middle. It's Allen. Turning it on. The offense wastes no time getting the timeout call. With a 1st down, they'll snap it from the 32. Motion from the wide receiver. From the gun, the running back has it. That play won't make the highlight reel except in the coaches' meetings as he works his way to the 39. Back to throw, time running short in the half. Just a bit of a misfire there as they can't make the connection. The Minutemen come to the line on 3rd and short. Back to throw, it's Jamison. Bringing the heat. Referee signals timeout. It's the defense wanting to make sure that they have everything just right with a big play coming. UMass will line up to punt it away. Fair catch called for and taken at the 30-yard line. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. Looking to throw on 1st down. Caught over the middle. It's Odom. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. See what they dial up on 1st and 10. Wants to go up top on 1st down. Under fire. We've played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Gentlemen, what else is new? A spirited environment there in Amherst. And talk about a first half for the dude in that backfield. That coaching staff has been giving rave reviews on a weekly basis. And through 2 quarters today, he's been a complete game changer. He's breaking the will of this defense, and that's something that's just very tough to quantify. And with that, let's head back to our team inside Alumni Stadium.
The Bearcats will kick it away to crank up the second half. And he takes this from inside the 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The UMass offense returns to the field. They come into this 3rd quarter with a lot of work they need to get done.
Yeah, and it starts with this possession. And I'm going piece by piece. I know this is coach speak and very simple. I score, I get a stop, I score, I can get back in this game, but it's got to be 1 drive at a time.
It's going to have to be, but I think the mindset offensively is we're probably going to have to score every time we get it because our defense has been struggling. They have not been getting a lot of stops, so this is a critical drive here for this offense.
The offense lines up at the 41 with a 1st and 10.
And the offense with a nice run, breaks off a little bit of run, gets a 1st down. Oh, and here they go again. 1st down, you've seen this. They like to go fast.
Fighting off the defender. He makes the stop at the 48. That'll be enough for a first down and a pickup of 10. UMass quickly back to the line.
And this defense has to be so disciplined. Like, you just got to understand, I can't all go for the quarterback. And too much attention on the quarterback. We didn't play the pitch really well. That's why this offense is really hard to stop.
Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Here comes the option. He's going to lose a yard on that one. UMass to the line facing 3rd and long. Looking for a man. It's Jamison. Strong pass rush gets to the quarterback, and they get him at the 46.
The 3rd down offense has not been good, and add this one to the tab. Another 3rd down stop. They give up the sack. They're down by 3+ possessions. Nothing going this offense's way.
UMass will line up to punt it away. A low line drive and short kick. Makes a nice grab at the 25. Really nice job all the way around. Got a few blocks, made a couple of moves, and a good return on that one before he's pushed out of bounds. He'll do it himself. Got enough for the first. At the 35, he's loose. And they get him out of bounds after an explosive run, just chewing up yardage along the way.
And that is picture perfect by this quarterback. Nice job running the option, seeing he's not covered. Nobody's taking him. They didn't play that responsibility, and he chews up yards and makes the huge play.
And that big gainer on the last one has them ready to go from inside the 10. They'll dial up the run on 1st and goal. Smashes through the tackle.
And running really has been the key on this drive, guys. Lots of success right there. They generate another explosive play. Their success running the ball.
Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Cincinnati!
The identity of this offense is their ability to run the football. They're doing that in this game. That's now 3 rushing touchdowns on the day.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point makes it 28-0. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Guys, Auburn and Georgia have just wrapped up the Deep South's oldest rivalry. Here's a look at the latest chapter. Auburn is going to get out of Dodge with a win. It's a shave that might have been a little closer than Tigers fans wanted, but a road victory feels great no matter what the final score is. Iron sharpens iron, and you just know a top 15 matchup like this is going to go a long way in telling the story of each of these teams' seasons.
Yeah, how about that? Sounds as if they had a good ball game there. Kevin, thanks for the update.
I think this quarterback now at this point is looking over to the sideline saying, hey, can we just not throw it anymore? I mean, my guys, they can't block for me. I've got no chance back here. We need to just run the ball from this point out.
UMass just trying to get some of that yardage back here on 2nd down. Looking to throw, it's Jamison. Can't make the connection, and the defense putting on the heat and forcing the incompletion. The Minutemen with a ton of work to do here on 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Didn't put much on that one, and it's incomplete. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. UMass will line up to punt it away. Let's see if he can help the coverage team out with this one. A fair catch is called for and made just across the 50-yard line. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. They've been dominant, and now they'll try to execute to their own standard. Fires to the wideout. Complete to the left. He works his way inside the 30 down to the 29 and picks up a first down. Looking to throw on first down. He'll throw it. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down. Working well behind the sticks on second down. Wants to go up top. Snagged in the middle. It's Odom. The ball is down at the 14 after that grab. And the Bearcats will snap it on 1st and 10. Keeping it on the ground with the single back. Wrestled down at the 8-yard line as they threaten deep in the red zone. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. From the gun, running back gets to give. Touchdown, Bearcats! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
Have yourself a day, young fella. You know why they handed him the ball a lot? Because he did that. That's his 4th trip to pay dirt. This dude has shown you a little bit of everything. What a great back. And 4 touchdowns on the day.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And he makes the extra point. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. They're coming out to tee it up for the kickoff, and that last score was a real buzzkill for this crowd. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. Looking downfield, it's Jamison. And the ball comes out. What a disastrous play. Defense covering it up and not letting the offense get it back. It's a turnover.
Those are hard for offensive linemen when they get beat and you're going, no, look out for your blind side, watch out. But great job rushing the quarterback, getting him on the ground, and getting the football out. A little extra bonus. Nice job by the defense getting nasty.
Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. They're starting this drive with a massive lead, and they just want to finish strong. He stopped at the 14-yard line, and they'll stay on the attack from there. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Going to work on 2nd down, and the red zone is still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. They go to the draw. Pulled down at the 11-yard line as they inch closer and closer to pay dirt. Boy, they'd love to pick up this conversion and go to work with a 1st and goal. Off play action. He's got it on the move. And the catch and run into the end zone. Touchdown, Bearcats! Well, just as you would expect, that didn't take very long.
It didn't, Reese, and you've got to make great field position count. When you've got opportunities, you got to pay it off. And the offense took advantage, scoring a touchdown. Didn't have far to go, but they got the points they needed.
Lining up for the PAT. And the extra point just tacks a little bit more onto this huge lead. Kickoff unit getting some extra work as this lead has really grown. Fielded in the end zone, it's Anderson. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. They'll start this drive from the 18-yard line. Leaves it with the running back. He's going to lose a yard on that one. As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. He'll pull it on the read. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. We've reached the break. Cincinnati is on top. And it hasn't been much of a contest as we take a look at the overwhelming game stats through 3. As we enter the 4th quarter, let's see if anything memorable can come from this one. After swapping ends of the field, they gave him a little time to figure out how they'll open the final period here on 3rd down. Under fire. And he is snowed under. Sacked at the 7.
And how about this defense? They got the donut going. And here's one thing I'll tell you about the donut. Late in the game, you're talking about on the field. We want to finish this thing and keep that 0 on the scoreboard. No matter who's in the game, who we've rotated, everybody's trying to get a 0 up there.
UMass will line up to punt it away. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. He just wanted to get it out of there from his end zone. A fair catch is called for and made just across the 50-yard line. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. This offense has really been clicking in the game so far, Jesse.
No doubt. Everything their play caller is dialing up, these guys offensively have been able to go out and execute, David.
Yeah, and it's just maintaining the lead. Keep doing what you've been doing. You got a big lead. Let's just keep piling it on until they find an answer.
Makes a man miss. How about this sophomore stopping him short of the first down line? Now facing a 3rd and long. Get it out to the supersonic guy. He is stopped at the 47-yard line, and that's not nearly enough to move the chains. He'll get away another punt. He's been really active today, and no doubt he's going to earn his varsity letter. Offense working from the pistol. The give to the back. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Wants to throw. It's Jamison. Spits it out to the back. Finds his man. It's Allen. And he's able to shed one tackle and gets a pretty good pickup. UMass now faces a 3rd and short. To the ground to try to move the chains. And they stopped him in the backfield on 3rd down and short. They bring the punter onto the field now. He'll field the punt and see what he can get. Coverage team able to put a stop to that return at the 42-yard line. Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. The give as they work on that clock.
And here's the mindset if you're on offense. 4th quarter, you've got a huge lead. Obviously, you're going to run the football, but just be aware of the clock. You don't want to snap it too quickly. You're probably just doing safe runs inside the tackles like you saw right there. You just got to execute. You got to be aware, but you've got this game in hand so long as you don't turn it over.
Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Now trying to keep this drive alive on 3rd and long from the 45. The play action fake. Swings it out to the flat. Really strong job by the defense. A negative play on 3rd down. The officials stop the clock for the 2-minute timeout, and the offense is that much closer to victory. The Bearcats will bring the punt team onto the field. And the punt hits at the 8 and goes into the end zone for the touchback. A lot of field in front of them as they open this possession from their own 20. To the air on 1st down. They've avoided the interception all day, but they're lucky to get that one back here late. It'll be 2nd down. Gives it on the option. And this one will be stopped for no gain. The Minutemen a bit behind the sticks here on 3rd and long. Back to pass, it's Jamison. And it's incomplete on 3rd down. The punt team makes its way onto the field. Not going to risk a return here. He'll make the fair catch. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. They're in command of this game. Now let's see if they try to rub a little salt in the wound or happy with getting the W.
Yeah, and listen, this makes the post-game handshake fun sometimes. If you do choose to rub a little salt in it and keep chucking and keep scoring, I'm here for it, Jesse. Like, your job is to score points. It's my job to stop it. Keep the foot to the accelerator. Keep trying to play ball.
I agree 1,000%. That's like Steve Spurrier back in the day when I was playing for the Gators. You go and play for him because you want the opportunity to throw the ball. So when you get in the game late, you're not handing it off. We were beating Central Michigan by 80-something points. He was still letting us throw the football. It's the defense's job to stop you.
This is what an elite team does. They know they're better. They go out, they take the figurative sledgehammer and hit them right between the eyes.
And they just look good in every phase of the game. If I'm on the coaching staff, I don't know what
Welcome to Nippert Stadium, one of the grand old cathedrals in the sport and home to the Cincinnati Bearcats. As we'll see a squad from the Sun Belt, the UL Monroe Warhawks, taking on the winners of 5 straight, the Cincinnati Bearcats. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, here with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's get this thing rolling. The Warhawks will kick it away to start us off. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. So Cincinnati's offense will go to work first. Hopefully we'll see a performance today like the one that this guy had last week when basically he just ran wild through the defense.
He made that defense look silly. Out in the open field, he was making people miss, breaking tackles, scoring touchdown after touchdown. And this offense has vowed to find new ways to get him the football. So we're going to see something else that we haven't seen before because of this guy's unique talent in this one, Dave.
Yeah, and the defense, all eyes on him. That will be the main focus. More guys in the box. I wonder if it opens up the play-action game and the perimeter throws and maybe some big plays through the air because they know he is the man, he is the guy, he is priority number 1.
The Bearcats come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep this drive moving. Looking for a man. It's Morton. What a catch and what a throw along the sideline. Just sings it in there. A little Barishnikov for the toe tap.
That's what's so scary about this offense. They've got guys in the perimeter that can change the game in one single play, and you saw it right there. Too much speed on the perimeter to create that explosive play.
They'll give it to the back. He had all kinds of company as soon as he got it, and he had to fight his way back just to get to the line of scrimmage. To the air on 2nd down. Unloads to the wideout. He is lucky to get that one back, and the last thing you want is to turn it over on your opening drive. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. Touchdown, Cincinnati! They went for the big play, and boy, did it ever pay off. Let me tell you, that opening script was a masterpiece. Send that baby to Hollywood, and it's a blockbuster.
I think so, and A-listers all over the field for this offense. You saw some of the playmakers they've got and the speed. Great job going out and executing on that opening drive.
Getting set for the extra point after putting the scoreboard to work for the first time. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. On the run from inside his own 5. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. The Warhawks offense will try to get something started with their first possession. And greeting them as a linebacking core in the business of disruption, tackling with aggression. Any suggestions on how to work around them?
Yeah, I think you pray. These linebackers are fast, they're physical, and my favorite part is they don't like people. Like, they are trying to make physical tackles, and it starts with them in this defense against the run, blitzing, against the pass. They're all over the field, Palmer.
Yeah, and I think for this offense, you want to be able to establish the run. I think the big key for them is going to be working the double teams in the zone game and getting into the second level. You have got to try and cover these linebackers up and get a hat on them. If you don't, they're going to run free, and they're going to destroy your game plan.
Going over the top. Oh, he makes the play. It's intercepted. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick.
And he makes a play in the back end. Nice job reading the pass, and that's his 2nd of the season. This guy, unbelievable job seeing the quarterback, breaking on the quarterback, and going and getting that big play.
Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. They unleashed an aerial assault last time that took them right to the end zone, David.
So, Reese, with that drive, I think you've accomplished something you wanted to accomplish. Make this defense think. You put them back on their heels. Now, shoot, Palmer, you might be able to slip a few runs in on this drive to really jack them up.
Yeah, I like that idea, but I also like the fact that speed kills, and they've got it at the receiver position. So if you've got one-on-one matchups, man, take advantage.
Caught in the backfield, it's Goodwin. He hauled that one in and got it down to the 15-yard line. And the Bearcats moving quickly to the line. Dropping back, it's Morton. Got his man. Bulldozes his way through. That completion has them right on the doorstep. They'll mark it at the 1. Quarterback on the keeper. And he'll race it to the house. Touchdown, Bearcats!
The defense has got to do a better job of taking the most dangerous man. That's the guy with the football in his hands. Force him to do something with it. You can't just let him keep the ball and go score.
Ready to try the point after. And the extra point pushes the lead to 14. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. They're set to kick it off, and you think this crowd's going to get loud when their defense comes on the field? Fielded in the end zone. It's Freeman. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Guys, we'll see what this Warhawk offense can get done this time. They haven't exactly burst out of the starting blocks, and they need to get something together with this possession. Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. Slams into the pile, he'll get 1 to the 17. On 3rd down, he drops to throw. It's complete. He'll be dragged down right at the 19-yard line. It'll bring up 4th down. And the Warhawks line up to punt it away. They'll have to punt for the first time this afternoon. Takes it on the return. The solid return there offsets some of the punt yardage and really sets up this offense nicely. The run from the shotgun. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. To the air, it's Morton. It's complete to the left. And they knock him down, but he got past the line to gain. Now on 1st down from the 43-yard line.
Well, the defense makes the tackle. They give up the 1st down. They've now got to communicate the next play call. They can't...
He's going to let one fly down the middle. And it's incomplete. Good play downfield by the DB. What will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go? Looking to fire. Right down the middle. And that's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact on the play, but no flags. It'll be 3rd down. Trying to pick up a 1st down. 3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. It's complete. He's got enough for the 1st down. They'll spot him at the 24-yard line. The Bearcats come to the line in the hurry-up. Wants to throw on 1st down. Looking left. Snags it. And he will score. Touchdown, Bearcats. No midseason doldrums for these guys as they push out the lead in Week 6.
This offense is looking ridiculous. 3 touchdowns now in the 1st quarter, doing whatever they want at will. I don't know if you're panicking, Palmer, but I mean, they got to put something together on the other side of the field or else this one's going to get ugly fast.
One thing I know, David, is the defensive staff, after having the ball just run down their throat and thrown over their heads, they need to make some adjustments earlier than they probably anticipated, because right now they have no answers for this offense.
On the move from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. UL Monroe has it back on the offense, ready to go to work. To say this has been a slow start is a bit of an understatement, and they really need to get it going here, Jesse.
That's right. The opponent, they're firing on all cylinders right out of the gate. Offensively, for this unit, they've been slow and struggling. They need an explosive play to wake themselves up.
Yeah, and it's just the first quarter, so it's not the end of the world. You've seen slow starts, but you got to continue to pick and pick and pick until you find that play or that scheme that you can use against this defense.
On third down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. Makes the grab on the left. They make the stop about 4 yards short of the first down. The Warhawks send out the punt unit. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Makes the catch at the 30. They'll put a stop to that return at about the 37-yard line. Offense making its way onto the field to start the drive. They'll try the run. Runs through a tackle. Pretty good effort on that one to work his way up to the 42. And the Bearcats with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. They go to the ground. There he goes. Found enough room to get it into enemy territory. They're down at the 43-yard line. A productive play is one that it gets you at least halfway to another first. He lobs one high down the left side. Got it! And he slipped through the crowd, and he'll house it. Touchdown, Cincinnati!
Well, as a defense, you know you're going to see the go route, especially against this guy. He does it to defenses, it seems, every single week, and so they're not able to get back deep enough. They get run by, he makes the catch, and then runs it into the end zone. They're going to have to change up their coverage and get some safety help up over the top because this guy's speed is a problem.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And the extra point makes it 28-0. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Hey, guys, just wanted to give you a quick update on a game happening in the Mountain West. Boise State is currently trailing in this one, but it feels like the tide may be turning. This program has picked itself up before, and it's capable of it again today.
Looking downfield on first down. Pulls it in. It's Lanier.
It's a touchdown game. They're trailing by 7 to Fresno State. We've got our finger on the pulse of everything in the Mountain West and all around college football, guys.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. That's the end of the quarter, and Cincinnati is on top. Really strong performance so far to be able to build a lead here in the first period as we look at the stats. Now the challenge here, they've taken a punch, but they can't let it get out of hand as we start the second. So after the break, they'll go back to work. Use the play fake, now to throw. He just missed the target on that one. Got to put it on his body. They're dealing with a second and long. Going with the ground game left. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. It'll be third and long. From the gun, wants to pass. He's going to throw deep right side. Catch inside the 30 and still running. Touchdown, UL Monroe. He found some open space and turned on the Jets.
And how about the bomb? The long field all the way across the field. Big-time play, big-time throw. Receiver runs underneath it, takes it to the house. Huge play for this offense.
PAT unit on the field. The extra point is good, but they're still down 28-7. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they finished with a bang, a 71-yard scoring strike. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. Back to pass, it's Morton. The short hands, it's Goodwin. And that defense is there to guide him out of bounds after a short gain. Back to pass on second down. Caught. And he's able to bounce off one tackle, but still not a whole lot of running room. This is where you make the money on the drives. Ball at the 30, it's third and short. From the gun, wants to pass. It's caught downfield. They've got it to the 49-yard line, and they'll move the chains. Gonna look downfield again. Fires to the tight end. He snagged it, but he'll be stopped short of the first down. Good, solid pickup on that play. Gives it on the option. Plows through the defense. And he's knocked down in the backfield, but man, how many tackles did he escape before he was finally brought down? Third down play from the gun. He lofts it high and deep down the left side. And he got away from the defense and takes it in. Touchdown, Bearcats! That is what we call in the industry a defensive breakdown. That guy was loose for the big play.
Busted coverage, really, really bad execution. Somebody slips, somebody falls. Nothing about that defensively is something you're looking for, but the offense will take it and get the easy touchdown.
He'll try to tack on one more. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. So that was a 6-play, 75-yard drive. And they finished with a big play, a touchdown strike from the 46. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Guys, we'll see what this Warhawk offense can get done this time. They haven't had a whole lot of production nor much to show for it on the scoreboard so far, and if they're going to get back in this game, it needs to start right now. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Wide receiver comes in motion. See if they can get the edge on the jet sweep. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. They're going to keep this drive going. They'll have to make a play on third and long from the 26. He puts a lot of air under it down the sideline. And the Warhawks will call on their punt team.
This is a point where you just got to be able to focus. And the critical down and distances in this game, like that third down right there, when it's a good throw, you got to make the catch. You got to be able to make that play.
They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. Looking downfield, it's Morton. Out of the backfield, he's open. And just a short, safe pass play, they pick up a few.
Well, one of the things you love about this running back is not only can he run between the tackles, but he's also a weapon in this offense catching the football.
We're at the 2-minute timeout. They've built a big lead, and they'll try to pile on a little more before the break. Plenty of work to do here on second and long. Back to pass. Quickly out on the screen to the wide receiver. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. These are the types of plays where offenses impose their will. Third and short from the 45. From the gun, wants to pass. Can't make the grab, and this offense, which has been brilliant this season on third down, doesn't convert this time. Punt is on its way. Hauls it in and looking upfield. They're able to put a stop to that return right at the 30-yard line. Plenty of time left in the half here as they take over, but they will want to be efficient here in the final 2 minutes. Got it in the middle, it's Freeman. Didn't pick up a lot there, moved it forward just a few. The Warhawks in the hurry up. Second down, they'll go to the air. Hauls it in. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short game there. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. Almost intercepted. It'll fall incomplete. The defense almost came up with a turnover. And the Warhawks will try to pin them back with the punt. Catches it cleanly at the 20. Was looking for more running room, but found nothing but more tacklers. He's down at the 24. We'll see them really hit the speed button on the tempo here in the final minute of the first half. To the air, it's Morton. Zings it complete to the right. And they pick up just a few on that completion. This will likely be the last play of the half. Looking to go up top, and time's running out in the half. They'll knock him down, and that'll take us to halftime. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Boys, you never quite know what to expect there in Cincinnati, and we've had a lively first half. And we'd be remiss if we didn't start this halftime report by giving props to this superstar tight end. He's been almost, you know what, check that. He has been unguardable with that unusual blend of speed, size, hands, and route running. He is a pick-your-poison kind of player. With that said, let's send it back to the guys at Nippert Stadium.
The Bearcats will boot it away to start the second half. He'll start the return inside his 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. Uriel Monroe has it back in the offense, ready to go to work. Off play action on first down. That's reeled in. It's sacked. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup. Got some of the work done on first. Now let's see what they have on second down. Wants to go up top. Got a man, it's Freeman. He's close to the first down, but they're going to mark him just a little short. They'll try to run for it. Solid work and execution there. They'll have a first down as they mark it at the 40. The Warhawks come to the line with a fresh set of downs. And he just overshot his man and threw it out of bounds, incomplete. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. They're going to run it to the right. Steaming into the backfield to make the stop, and he'll lose 4. Wow, this offense is just stuck in the mud. They've already punted 4 times, and it's third down now. They're working that left side. What a play by this defense, and they stop him short. It'll be fourth down. And the Warhawks will send out the punt unit. They've been busy out there to punt for the 5th time today. Boy, they had a chance to track that thing down, but it bounces into the end zone for a touchback. Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. And the defense making a play, getting a hand on that pass. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. Back to throw, it's Morton. Finds his tight end. Oh, there might have been trouble if they hadn't knocked him down so quickly. And the Bearcats are at the line trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. They'll try to get it through the air. Fires to the middle. Intercepted, and the defense has set him up. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception.
And that's got to feel good, and that's a play this young man is never going to forget. His first interception of the season. Great job reading the QB's eyes and getting to the football.
Couldn't ask for better starting field position for this offense. He wastes no time and comes out throwing. Working that left side now. Makes the grab almost to the first down marker, but a good pickup on that one. Second down, he'll throw it. Looking to the big tight end. And he had it for a second, but it just dribbled out of his hands. The Warhawks really need to keep this drive alive on 3rd down. Pressure coming. Just too much heat that time, and they knock him down at the 31.
And that was a big objective for this defense coming into the game. Talking to coaches, we want to keep him in the pocket. We don't want him to use his wheels. He's fast, he's elusive, can make big plays. Nice job by the defense keeping him in the pocket and getting the sack.
And they'll send out the field goal unit. He'll need to strike this one cleanly from 48 yards out. Knocked it right through, showing that big range from 48 yards out. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Guys, your game is a big one, but so is this battle right now inside the American. UAB is getting cooked right now at home, and it's all over but the crying. A lopsided affair with miscues and missed tackles. They're trailing by 14 to East Carolina. We'll circle back if anything big happens in this clash in the American you should know about.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Fights off a defender. And he fights his way forward, gets away from one, but not much doing on that one. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Hand off from the shotgun. Slams ahead for a yard out to the 33. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Looking to throw, it's Morton. He tosses one high and deep down the left side. And they can't hook up on the big play, and that brings up a 4th down. The Bearcats decide to punt it away. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. He'll try to field the punt and bring it back. He's brought down, but a really solid effort to pick up every bit of yardage he could on the punt return. First play of this drive comes from the 35-yard line. Catch in the middle, it's Sapp. Gets away from one, finds room. And they exploited that soft spot, and they get it down to the 35. And the Warhawks come to the line after ripping off that huge gain on the ground, trying to keep it going. We've reached the break. Cincinnati is on top. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings. Just about ready to go in the 4th, and we'll see if any drama can be mustered. They go back to work with a 1st down in the final period of this one. From the gun, leaves it on the inside with the back. Just not willing to take the hit. He delivers it and gets to the 27. The Warhawks with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. That's caught. It's Sapp. That one takes it down to the 13-yard line. It's 1st and 10 from the 13. From the gun, the running back looking for room. Some hard running there, but just too many defenders as he stopped for a loss. And the Warhawks have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. Catch in the middle, it's Freeman. That one takes it down to the 13-yard line. Now facing a 3rd and long. Leaves it with the back. Oh, he was in the backfield immediately. A 3-yard loss. Down by multiple possessions. They can't come up empty on this drive in the 4th quarter. They'll go for it on 4th down. Looking for the score. And it'll be intercepted in the end zone. Picked up a few extra on that return, but what a play by this defense to get the football. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. A rather unproductive series last time, 3 and out, and they'll try to do better this time around. Out of the gun, the give to the back. And I think they'll mark him right at the line of scrimmage. Didn't help much with the breathing room, but on the upside, they avoided the safety. They'll keep it on the ground. They want this clock to move. And they don't pick up anything right there, but at least they avoid getting tackled in their own end zone. From the gun, they'll try the middle. And they'll stop him about 5 yards short of the first. They stop him after a short game, probably just wanted to mitigate the losses with fourth down coming. Makes the catch around the 50. And the punt team able to sling him to the ground. And the offense heads out onto the field to get the drive started. Looking to throw on first down. Grabbed over the middle. It's sacked. And he might be known for run fits, but that was a sure and heavy tackle on the tight end. That will take us to the 2-minute timeout, and not much time left for this offense to put together a miracle. From the shotgun, the handoff to the back. It continues to be a long day as they are just swarming every time he gets the ball. And this is going to be incomplete on third. Down in the fourth quarter, it's too late for empty possessions. They'll go for it on fourth down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. It's dropped, and oh, what a tough way to end this drive. They spun that wheel of fortune on fourth down and come up bankrupt. He'll keep it himself. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. From the shotgun, they'll run it. Breaks into the open. Nice pickup on the ground there, and they'll move the sticks with the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Wide receiver going in motion. They'll run the jet sweep, making the defense go sideline to sideline. This freshman makes the stop after a short gain. They've reeled off 6 straight to start the season, undefeated, bowl eligible, but when you have that kind of record, the possibilities seem limitless.
What a great way to start the season. The best way possible, right? Like 6-0, taking care of business, building momentum. This squad continues to climb up the ranks. They're getting better. They're getting more respect. 6-0 is the best start you could have, Palmer, but they're looking for more.
It's been really fun watching this team to get up to this point. So much talent. They've got great coaching, and I feel like they could keep that 0 in the loss column all season long if they keep playing the way they did today.
That's going to do it. One of the toughest things to do in all of college football is win on the road. When you're a ranked team going into a hostile environment, these fans are ready to knock them off course. Welcome to spectacular Boca Raton, Florida, Flagler Credit Union Stadium, home to the Florida Atlantic Owls. As we'll see the number 20 team in the country, the Cincinnati Bearcats, taking on a squad from the American, the Florida Atlantic Owls. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in Florida Atlantic, about to put toe to leather and get this thing started. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. So the Cincinnati Bearcats offense will go to work first. And are we ever lucky to see these two great quarterbacks in action here today? And Jesse, it won't be long before we'll see them squaring off on Sundays.
Yeah, and these guys can both stress a defense for similar reasons, and we've seen it all year long, right? Both guys have tremendous arm talent, and both guys can hurt you running the football as well. So these defenses are really going to have to be careful with how they try and defend these two quarterbacks. David, this one could come down to which guy has the ball last.
Yeah, which is really, really cool. A big showdown. They know what's on the line. Man, these are two huge names, you know, brand versus brand, big-time baller versus big-time baller, trying to come out on top. Yeah,
ran through the tackle, and he's got room to run. Ripped off a huge chunk play on that one as he gets the first down before he steps out of bounds.
And listen, the defense knew coming into this one, they were going to target him early and often. He is a weapon, and there's no mystery where the quarterback's going to be looking on critical down and distances. Let's see how they're able to cover him throughout the rest of this game.
The Bearcats headed quickly to the line. Looking to throw, it's Morton. He misses his man. The accuracy just not what it needed to be on that play. And the Bearcats are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. Tries to surge ahead on the sneak. This offense wants to get out of the gate fast on their first drive of the game, plus territory. They'll go for it on 4th down. Trying to keep this drive alive. Shakes off the defender. They stop him short of the marker, and they'll turn it over on downs. So Florida Atlantic's offense will have its first possession of the game. They're going to have to contend with a group of linebackers, Jesse, who wreak havoc all over the field.
Well, they say speed kills in college football, and I think that's what makes this position group so special. It's really hard to get the ball to the perimeter because of these linebackers and their sideline-to-sideline speed. But, David, in passing situations, they can also blitz and get after your quarterback. What's this offense going to do?
Well, remember in our day, man, like you had hammers, right? They were just big physical guys. Now you've seen the positions switch. The bodies look different. They look more like safeties, and you're right. Speed, sideline to sideline, blitzing, so much versatility. Good luck.
He hurls one deep down the left side. That was almost picked off, and what a disaster that would have been to throw a pick on the opening drive. Instead, it's 4th down. His first one of the day gave that leg a workout 5 times in last week's victory. Makes a move. Ran right through the defender, and now he's still running. Touchdown, Bearcats! Special teams coming through, the 3rd aspect of the game, delivering big time. Now, that is a play that will get your sidelines into the game with that touchdown.
And you could see once he left everybody in the dust and he was going to the house, the sidelines going nuts. What a big-time play to take the lead. Defense did its job. Now special teams coming through in a big way.
And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. Man, you just can't put a price on having a guy like that back there to return punts, and he turned that one into a touchdown. And he takes this from inside the 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Florida Atlantic takes over again, and the Owls offense will go back to work. Finding themselves down 7-0, they'd love to get a drive going here. All the way out to the 37-yard line, it's a gain of 15. They gave themselves room to operate with that first play. Now 1st down from the 37. The give out of the gun. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield.
And that's why he is an All-American caliber player. He is just so physical and dominant against the run. He's able to shed blocker.
Oh, he's got some space. He puts him in business across the 50 into the 46-yard line. It'll be 1st down. The RPO, it's complete. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. The Owls want to crank the tempo. Let's talk for a second about Florida Atlantic. Always nice to get a win on the recruiting trail. They feel like they did, landing a 3-star wide receiver, verbal commitment. They feel like he has the type of talent that can help a program at this level.
It's going to help their offense right away. I think one of the biggest reasons why he chose this program was because he felt he could get on the field right away and help them out. Bigger programs are out after him. He thought he might have to wait his turn elsewhere. Not the case here. Expect him to make some plays early on.
And the offense has a little bit of success, and what do? They push that turbo button right back on the line, ready to run another play.
They give it to him again. This time the defense was ready, and they stop him in his tracks. And the Owls come to the line on 3rd down, trying to keep this drive alive. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. He's got enough for the 1st down. They'll spot him at the 24-yard line. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Wants to go up top on 1st down. The Owls trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. They'll go to work in the air on 2nd down. Got a man in the middle. And they're able to make the tackle. Now on 3rd down, this offense has been rolling. Can the defense stand tall? From the gun, wants to pass. And the defense makes a play, and they get the quarterback down at the 26.
What a nice answer by this defense. You give up the big play, you respond right back, you get the sack, create some momentum for your side. Nice job by this defense staying with it.
He splits the uprights. That'll bring him to within 4. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Guys, wanted to get you a quick update on a game happening in the MAC. Bowling Green is in front. They've been impressive today, but they still have to finish the job, and that is no sure thing right now. They're up by 7 over Buffalo. The Maction never sleeps, and will serve.
Look at that toughness, just running through everybody. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Off the play fake on 1st down, wants to throw. Fires left. Wide open downfield. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch.
When you're throwing these comeback routes, man, the timing has got to be so good between the two of them because you know the ball is going to be in the air a long time. You can't throw it late. It's going to get picked. That time, really nice job getting it out early, and the receiver doing a nice job on his route so that the ball was right on him as soon as he turned around.
Here comes the heat. Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down. Scanning the field, it's Morton. Throws to the tight end. And they weren't able to make the connection. They were looking for an explosive play. The Bearcats will punt this one away. Getting our first look of the afternoon at the punter. No chance for a return. He makes the fair catch at the 26, and that's where they'll go to work. This drive will start at their own 27-yard line. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball.
Nice job by this defense creating that negative play. That's what all defenses want to do. But look at this. This offense, they ain't scared. Right back on the ball, ready to run another play, ready to make this defense work.
They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that 1st down marker. They'll send the back in motion. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. All down, but he has enough to move the chains.
quarterbacks are just like anybody else. They get in rhythms. And to get in a rhythm early on third down and have a little success here and get the sticks moving, great chance to continue to get this offense moving down the field to get some more points.
And the big fella couldn't elude the cornerback who makes a sure tackle. We're through one, and what a back-and-forth battle between these two quarterbacks as we look at the stats. They've swapped ends of the field, and we're ready to go in the second. Gets the back moving. He wants to throw it again. And the pass is incomplete, jarred loose by the hit. They'll try to move the chains on this 3rd and long from the 50. From the gun, wants to pass. Soft spot in the middle. And this defense is a half a beat behind. They just can't quite keep up. They've got it down to the 21.
Man, this offense is so dangerous, Reese. They've got dudes all over the field that can make plays. There's a big gainer in the pass game.
You get a chunk of yards like that, now the defense is really on its heels. Looking to throw on 1st down.
Waste of time.
One of the toughest things to do in all of college football is win on the road. When you're a ranked team going into a hostile environment, these fans are ready to knock them off course. Welcome to spectacular Boca Raton, Florida, Flagler Credit Union Stadium, home to the Florida Atlantic Owls. As we'll see the number 20 team in the country, the Cincinnati Bearcats, taking on a squad from the American, the Florida Atlantic Owls. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack. Florida Atlantic ready to kick it off and get this game started. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. So Cincinnati's offense will have the opening possession of the game. And are we ever lucky to see these two great quarterbacks in action here today? And Jesse, it won't be long before we'll see them squaring off on Sundays.
Yeah, and these guys can both stress a defense for similar reasons, and we've seen it all year long, right? Both guys have tremendous arm talent, and both guys can hurt you running the football as well. So these defenses are really going to have to be careful with how they try and defend these two quarterbacks. David, this one could come down to which guy has the ball last.
Yeah, which is really, really cool. A big showdown. They know what's on the line. Man, these are two huge names, you know, brand versus brand, big-time baller versus big-time baller, trying to come out on top. Yeah, defenses, I feel bad for them today. That's not what this is about. This is about the QBs.
He'll heave it deep. Oh, he dropped it, and what a missed opportunity early in this football game. And the Bearcats will punt it away on 4th down. This will be their first punt of the afternoon. Fair catch is collected at the 24, and that's where they'll start this drive. The Owls offense headed onto the field. Our first look at them today. And greeting them as a linebacking core in the business of disruption, tackling with aggression. Any suggestions on how to work around them?
Yeah, I think you pray. These linebackers are fast, they're physical, and my favorite part is they don't like people. Like, they are trying to make physical tackles, and it starts with them in this defense against the run, blitzing, against the pass. They're all over the field, Palmer.
Yeah, and I think for this offense, you want to be able to establish the run. I think the big key for them is going to be working the double teams in the zone game and getting into the second level. You have got to try and cover these linebackers up and get a hat on them. If you don't, they're going to run free, and they're going to destroy your game plan.
Great job by the offense. Listen, if the defense is going to sit back in zone, you know what you got to do. Run those crossers across the formation. Those guys that are looking at the quarterback, they're not trying to pick up receivers all the time. Make those...
Turning it on! Still just shedding tackles. They just gashed the defense on that one, and they've got it down to the 23.
Well, Reese, you and I were talking about this before the game. How is this defense going to be able to deal with all the speed they have offensively? You saw them just rip off a big play.
And, Jesse, now their head's spinning just a little bit. Give up a big chunk play, and it's right back at him. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Guys, let's talk about Florida Atlantic. Good pickup on the recruiting trail just last week. 3-star defense. And the defense makes a play, and they get the quarterback down at the 26. Just about the time the quarterback got the snap, that dude was in his mustache.
Quick, fast, and in a hurry in the backfield. Got him to the ground before he could even think about getting the laces and trying to get the ball out of his hands.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, you'll need to push it downfield. Here's the pressure. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. A return there would have just been icing on the cake. They'll just have to settle for the cake at the 23.
Well, this quarterback was having success throwing on the opening drive of the game, in large part because it's a lot harder to throw on 3rd down when the defense is expecting it, like you saw right there. They were ready, had a really good coverage called, and they get the INT.
Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. Didn't get anything done, 3 and out on their last series. They'll try to find a rhythm here. Finds his man. It's Odom. He was running through tackles and picked up the 1st down and finally got knocked down. To throw, it's Morton. Gets it out quickly. Tried to hit him with a quick game on 1st down and nothing doing there.
Yeah, nice job by the defense staying glued to him. Getting him on the ground as soon as he catches the football. Knowing he's a threat, I'm not going to let this guy get out of my sights. Nice job by the D.
Oh, he makes the catch. Slips one guy, and now he's loose. Oh, he's getting ahead of steam. Touchdown, Cincinnati! Once he got some room, it was over.
This offense is high octane, boy, and you just saw it. Not a lot of time needed for them to go all the way and score 6. Well done.
Getting ready for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the extra point makes it 7-0. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. On the run from inside his own 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. The Florida Atlantic offense will return to the field. Boy, they had that last drive moving a little bit, David, but then the mistake just crushed them. Lofts one high and deep. Intercepted. A first-half turnover can swing momentum. He managed a few yards on that return, but the bigger play was the fact that they forced the turnover. Quarterback and running back set up in the pistol. They'll run it. Boom. Hard running there. Strong run to get it out to the 21-yard line. A pickup of 6.
And I like the quarterback making the decision quickly. I'm going to give it. I'm not going to throw the football off the RPO and just let my back get some positive yards. You're getting 5+ yards. That is a great job by the offense. Continue to stick with that.
And he'll have enough for the first down at the 42. Timeout called by the defense. It's their first of the half as they'll go to the sideline and try to make adjustments. They'll snap this one from the 42. It's 1st and 10. Use the play fake. Now to throw. Fires to the big fella.
Well, they're able to find the tight end for an easy completion, but good job tackling, not allowing him to get the first down.
Give to the running back. And the defense stops him just short of the first down. Maybe needed a few more chain links to move the sticks. Off the play fake. Throws to the wideout. Working the middle. Makes a grab and a nice gain. Gets it to the 35. We asked earlier this week, who's your favorite receiver? And of course he said the open one, but we know who he really wants to go to on 3rd down.
The best one. I mean, I think the open one, obviously the politically correct answer, but you want to find the guy that you got that great chemistry with. You know exactly where he's going to be. You got that bond and that trust.
He'll do it himself. A pickup of 8 now to convert this 3rd and 2. The Bearcats want to move quickly. Looking to throw, it's Morton. He's got him. The chains will move, and they'll have 1st and 10 from inside the red zone at the 18. Use the play fake, now to throw. Got his man quickly. Now the connection takes it to the 11. Going to work in the red zone, they can pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. Makes the grab. That completion will take it inside the 4, and the offense is threatening. They'll dial up the run on 1st and goal. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Bearcats. That drive was what every father wants his daughter's romances to be like. Slow, take your time, drain the clock, no hurry at all.
Sometimes love is a slow burn, and that's what we just saw on that last drive. I am so impressed with the execution, and I love their ability to run the football. These players, they're coached up. They're coming out here, and they are executing exactly how their coaches prepared them to do in this game.
He'll bring it out. It's Lynch. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. So they start this drive from inside their own 20 at the 19-yard line. Quickly out to the tight end. Now they've got even more breathing room out to the 31 and a fresh set of downs. That throw and catch, a really good example of why coaches don't want a quarterback to get stuck on a particular target, isn't it, David?
Yep, that's exactly right. Find the guy who's open because you got so many guys that have so much speed that can do so much damage on the field. Find my matchup, get it to him, let him do the rest.
Pulls and throws off the RPO. There he goes. Good pickup there as he gets the first down, and they'll mark him at the 48. Florida Atlantic going back to work after moving the chains. Give to the back. Able to scrounge 3 yards out of that one somehow. It's 2nd and 7. Tried to pound it on first down, now back to the line. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. Finds his big tight end. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. Looking to pick up a first down on 3rd and short from the 43. From the gun, wants to pass. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up. Florida Atlantic will send the punt unit onto the field. He ought to be able to use this first punt to pin him deep. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. First snap of this drive will come from inside the 15 at their own 14-yard line. Wants to throw on 1st down off the play fake. He's got it down the right side. And he gets it to the 45-yard line, and that'll be a 1st down. He'll pull it on the read. Still on his feet at the 45. There to make the tackle, and that's how we'll wrap up this first period. While we're only through one, these quarterbacks have been lighting up their stat lines. Just about ready to get things started here in the second. We'll see if they continue to flex that muscle. So 1st down here as they go back to work. Dropping back, it's Morton. Snagged in the middle, it's Odom. Nice move to keep running. Breaks into the open. Huge gain before he goes out of bounds, and now they've got it 1st and goal. And the Bearcats want to pick up the tempo. He'll set up to throw. Finds his big tight end. Good throw and catch. Takes it down to the 5 as the offense tries to cash in. Quarterback on the keeper. And he'll finish the run and the end zone. Touchdown, Bearcats! No midseason concentration lapse here in Week 7 as they push out that lead.
Man, I've been really impressed with this offense this first half. Coming in a hostile environment, hostile crowd, man, they haven't given them anything to cheer about. Offense, defense, now up 20-0, and these people are eerily quiet in here.
And the extra point is true, and the lead balloons to 21. Kickoff unit getting some extra work as this lead has really grown. Let's see what he can do with the return. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Florida Atlantic has the ball back, and the offense will try to put together a drive. Trailing by 3 touchdowns. If you're going to get back in it, David, the time to start is right now.
Got to start now. Defense giving up points on that last possession. Again, the offense is going to have to score, and Jesse probably score pretty quickly.
Yeah, you got to go tempo. You're going to have to try to fit in as many plays as you can throughout the rest of this game. But I think more than that, you got to eliminate the negative plays. No more penalties and no more turnovers.
On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Finds a tight end down the gut. And he's knocked down immediately, but not before he moves the chains.
Not a lot the defense can do on that one, guys. With this tight end size, he's really difficult to defend on these crossing patterns as he gets downfield.
And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage.
Just think such a big part of this offense is being physical and establishing the run game. They haven't had a lot of success offensively early in this one, and that's why right there, they're not able to get this guy going yet. That's got to change as this game goes on.
Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. He's got it inside the 15. Who gives a hoot? The Owls do. It's a touchdown. He got a step and just dusted the field.
A lot of times you see those receivers, as soon as they get by the DBs, you know, that hand goes straight up in the air. I got him. I got to step on him. He got to step on him. And the ball was thrown perfectly out in front. And you could see he runs underneath it, gets it, and gets the long touchdown on the go route.
Lining up for the PAT. And after the extra point, they're now down 21-7. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
The Big 12 has become must-see TV, and fellas, today's clash is no different. Arizona is ahead in this one. This team plays a fun brand of football there in Tucson, but they're a long way from closing this out. They're up by 10 over Houston.
Pollard finds his man on the left.
We'll circle back if anything big happens in this Big 12 Clash of the Titans. Guys?
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. Leaves it with the running back. Defense there to stop him after a 2-yard gain to the 31. The Bearcats are in the hurry-up. On 3rd and short, they keep it on the ground here. Great pickup as they'll keep this drive moving, and they've got it at the 45. The Bearcats will have it 1st and 10.
Defense gives up the pretty big run. They get the 1st down, and listen, you got to reload quick now because this offense, they got their foot on the accelerator.
And I think they'll give him 2 on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Got a little work done on 1st down. Now back to the line. Now they're going to throw it. Finds the tight end. Slips a tackle, and he's got room. He steps out of bounds, but it will be enough for a 1st down.
When offenses get 1st downs like this and they move the sticks and they get some momentum, look at what they do. They put their foot on the gas, run this no huddle, get to the line of scrimmage, and try to capitalize.
Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. Right back to the well. Oh, he's got some space. Gets him down at the 26. Big play there. Give him 15 yards on the gain, and they move the sticks.
You got to be impressed by what you've seen by this offense so far in this game. In the 1st half, they've got a nice lead, and they've been able to do it with explosive plays, but they've also been able to do it with efficiency and getting 1st downs and staying on the field. And you saw another great example right there running the football. Anything they want to do right now is working.
How about that run as he drives it all the way down to the 13-yard line? And the Bearcats back to the line on first down. Let's see if they keep leaning on this running game. He'll keep it himself. Got some room, headed to the goal line. And he's loose, and he'll take it to the house. Touchdown, Cincinnati!
And you see the option being such a pain in the behind of the best programs in college football. When you got quarterbacks that have those multiple options, they're making you play very disciplined, and the QB takes it himself, gets in for the score.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And they knock through the extra point, and they're up 28-7. 76 yards on the drive for the touchdown, and the capper came on the run to the end zone from the 13. Fielded in the end zone, it's Lynch. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. Florida Atlantic takes over again, and the Owls offense will go back to work. They're down by 21 points, but you get a touchdown here, and you do at least apply a little game pressure, Jesse.
It's true. I think for them to get back in this one at this point now, they need the quarterback to play his best football. He's going to have to be good really pre-snap, David, making sure they're in the right looks, and he's got to be really good with this.
Turning it on! Breaks the tackle. He almost picked up the first down on that one, but he'll be just a little bit short. Florida Atlantic gets to the line quickly. On third and short, they'll try to throw for it. Grabbed in the middle, it's Chambers. He'll have the first down as he gets it to the 28-yard line before he's stopped. They'll keep it on the ground. They get him stopped at the 32. That's a gain of 4. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. Off the RPO, complete. Gets it to the 46-yard line. First down for this offense. This Florida Atlantic offense is moving quickly.
He's been a matchup problem all season long. Defenses just don't know how to solve the puzzle. And with that last catch, over 500 yards receiving now on the year for him.
Working that left side. All down at the 39-yard line, but he's got 15 yards on the play and a fresh set of downs. We're at the 2-minute timeout, and these guys really need to build a little momentum to cut into this lead before halftime. Now they've moved it just inside the 40. 1st and 10 from the 39. Pulls and fires complete. And this one will be stopped for no gain. So now it's 2nd and long. Looking to fire. Just a short pass to the tight end. Knight just keeps moving. They get him stopped, but the big gain has them on the doorstep. Let's mark it at the 13. Florida Atlantic will go to work with a fresh set of downs. From the red zone, looking for a receiver. He wants it all. Touchdown, Florida Atlantic. They punctuate the chance with a trip to the end zone.
And I'm not going to say that was a must score, but that was a must score. And this offense delivers right before the half. Everything's starting to pick up. Hopefully, now you build some momentum. You cut it to a 2-score game. Got to build on this momentum in the second half.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And with the extra point, they trail by 2 touchdowns, 28-14. Kickoff unit is out there again, and this crowd is feeling themselves after that last drive. On the move from inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. They'll get a chance to work on that hurry-up offense here in the final minute of the first half. Got rid of it quickly, but it's incomplete. Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. Back to pass, it's Morton. Flips it out in the flat. It's a fumble on the play. Defense swarming on that loose ball. It'll be a turnover.
Defensive coordinators always preach swatting and batting at the football and trying to punch it out, trying to dislodge the ball from the ball carrier, and boy, they did it right there.
So let's see how they play it in this final 30 seconds of the first half. They'll crank up this drive with the pass. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. And the Owls with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Gonna sling it on second down. Just enough time to get off one more snap. They'll use a timeout right before halftime, maybe time for one or two more plays. And it's third down, but they're going to go ahead and try the field goal and try to get points before the break. It is perfect. They cut into that lead. It's now 28-17.
I know they're trailing going into the locker room here at halftime, but kicking that field goal gives them a little bit of a jolt, a little bit of a boost of momentum that they can carry with them into the second half. And there's a lot of football left to go here. I can't wait to see what happens.
First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Gentlemen, looks like we've got a great atmosphere today in Boca Raton. And it's clear the aerial attacks of both teams have been relentless. They've been burning each of these secondaries like toast. Just an assault on the defensive game plans, if there even were defensive game plans. Gotta think, fellas, based on the first two quarters, we're going to see every route in the route tree again in this second half. And with that, let's send it back to the guys at Howard Schnellenberger Field.
The Bearcats will kick it away first, and we'll start the second half. He'll start the return inside his 5. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. The Florida Atlantic offense will return to the field. They ought to have some confidence based on that first half performance, but they certainly can't let up in a game like this.
And I think this possession is really, really important. And I say that because they had a lot of success, but they're still losing because the defense can't stop anyone. They need to set the tone here in the second half.
And it's exactly that, David. You got to create momentum here early in the second half. You only do that by going out, marching the ball down the field, and scoring right away, trying to put pressure on the opposing offense.
Here's a quick throw out to the left. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play.
He was not fooled on that one. You know, a lot of times you want to buy space, and you throw this route really when it's off coverage. But you could tell the cornerback was up, ready to come, pounce on that screen, and get the tackle for all this.
Florida Atlantic races to the line. Wants to throw again. Got it in the middle. It's Chambers. And it is a good idea to gang tackle. First guy couldn't get him. Second guy finally did. To the ground with the back. And he has had a long day at the office, not to mention the backfield, as the defense has been all over him.
Yeah, and this has been tough sledding. All right, this offense has really struggled to move the football, and this game's all but over. But here's the thing, man. Thank God you don't play this defense every week. And let's continue to work here and find something we do good and build maybe a little bit of momentum so next week we play a little bit better football.
On third and long, trying to convert through the air. Gets it out fast. He's going to come up a couple of yards short of the first down. Facing this double-digit deficit here in the second half, almost a no-brainer to go for it on fourth down. Makes a grab past the marker. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down. Florida Atlantic goes to work with a fresh set of downs.
I love the aggressive nature offensively there. It's 4th down, and you're going to try and go for it. And you have so much confidence in your quarterback to be able to make that play, come up with a good throw, keep the drive alive.
They're trying to send a message with this running game. He stopped after a pickup of 4 to the 33. Running back searching for a hole. He's going to lose a yard on that one. 3rd down, and this offense is already in a world of trouble. They could really use a conversion, not to mention multiple scores. Fires to the tight end. Absolutely nowhere to go as this defense makes a 3rd down stop. It's 4th down, and they'll try the field goal. Never a doubt. That'll make it a 1-possession game. The lead is 8.
And not to be the old guys in the booth, but we are the old guys in the booth. Man, 50-yard field goals used to be really, really hard. Kickers nowadays, man, they are making it look so much easier, and he does right there.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. Able to find enough room to get it out across the 25. He's brought down at the 26. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. Dropping back, it's Morton. Firing to the right, complete.
Man, you put those slot receivers in there, and here's why you do it. You back them off the football a lot of times, but who's guarding them? A lot of times those are linebackers. Those are safeties. You get those good matchups where you can feature one of your speedsters, and a lot of times good things happen.
An explosive play in the running game as he's got the 1st down. And the Bearcats racing to the line in the hurry-up.
And how about that? Right after they get the explosive play running the ball, they're going right back to the line of scrimmage for some tempo.
Able to pick his way forward for a decent game before the defense gets him down. The Bearcats can really attack on this 2nd and short. They'll leave it with him. Can't get him to the ground. He had all kinds of company as soon as he got it. He had to fight his way back just to get to the line of scrimmage. The play-action fake. Unloads to the wideout. Oh, and he just flat dropped it. You do not see this guy do that very often. It'll be 4th down. Has to get there to move the sticks. Runs through the tackle. And eventually taken down, but what about that spin move? Gives him the 1st down yardage. And the Bearcats are rolling down the field. Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. The Bearcats have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. He'll do it himself. Got enough for the 1st. He's all the way down to the 27-yard line, and they are threatening.
And if I'm this defense, man, number 1, 2, and 3 is stopping this quarterback, and he's done it by air and now by land. Like,
there he goes. Quick step and go. And he'll race it to the house. Touchdown, Bearcats.
Really nice job of executing that time by the offense on the option play. Really nice blocking up front. And the quarterback there really had a two-way go. He could have pitched that. The pitch guy was wide open. But the QB decided to keep it himself. Down here in the red zone-ish area, he's able to make guys miss and take it in for the score.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, they move on top by 15. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Big one this week in the SEC. Heck, they're all big ones in that conference. Alabama is on the short side of things right now, But like the days of Tua and Devontae Smith in the 2018 title game, do not rule out a comeback. It's just a field goal game. They're trailing by 3 to Missouri. Just another week of SEC football where we've come to expect the unexpected, fellas.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere.
It's definitely too early to panic, but there's some bad feelings going on for this offense right now. You're way down on the scoreboard. I know we're still in the first half, but after that last play, it's pretty obvious. You can't run the ball. You're becoming a one-dimensional offense at a time when you need to be able to score some points. So either get it done through the air or you've got to be more physical up front.
Coming out on first down with the play fake. Fires complete on the crosser. Gets enough for the first down, but not sure they'll get another play off here in the third quarter. And you want to talk about his favorite receiver, it might be everybody based on the number of guys getting touches and a chance to show off their hands in the passing game. As we start the fourth quarter, it'll take a pretty sizable comeback to win this one. They'll go back to work with a first down in the final period. Trying play action. Fires to the wideout. And it's picked off for the third time today. And they'll get him down after a solid return.
It's such a hard time. You know the clock's ticking. You know you're down. You got to force the ball down the field. But guess what? So does the defense. They knew the vertical routes were coming. They broke on the football, and that does not look good for this ball game.
Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. How about that blocking up front in that running game last time as they just walked it down for a touchdown, David?
And the big
Breaks into the open. They'll finally drag him down, but not before he gets it to the 40, and it's a first down.
Yeah, and he's shown you a little bit of everything today. He shows you why he's a really good back, and the line's paved some holes, and he's right at 99 yards. And the way this game's going with the lead, he's going to get a few more touches, break that century mark, and when you do, you have a great chance of winning football games.
They've got a lead here in the fourth quarter, and there's certainly still plenty of football to go, but this is where you'd love to control the flow of the game, right? You want to dictate everything to the defense, and you do that by running the football. That was a really...
Touchdown, Bearcats! And the beatdown has ensued. They are finishing the deal, building the lead here in the fourth, and they are going to go to 7-0.
You know, this offense knew coming into the season it was so important for this guy to stay healthy. They needed him week in, week out because he plays at such a high level, and he's showing it here. That last carry was his 10th rushing touchdown of the season.
The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. The kickoff unit is out there, and boy, did that last drive quiet this crowd. And he takes this from inside the 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Florida Atlantic has the ball back, and the offense will try to put together a drive. Fires to the middle. Another interception. This guy just can't find his own players.
And as a defensive lineman late in the game, man, when you know it's past, you're pinning your ears back, trying to get to the quarterback, and DBs are trying to do this. Pad them stats, get the INT. Nice job by this D.
Great place to start for this offense. They'll give it to the back. Finds a little bit of room. Give him a couple down to the 23. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line, 2nd and 7. Grab behind the line. It's Goodwin. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Already well within field goal range. Wonder how aggressive they'll be on 3rd and long from the 22. He'll get rid of it. And that one falls incomplete, trying to get a chunk play on that one. And on fourth down, they'll try to put 3 on the board. Doesn't have a straight-on shot here. He'll kick it from the left hash and 39 yards out. And the kicker delivers the 3 to salvage that drive. And now the lead is even bigger.
And they just tack on more points to this big lead. Listen, fourth quarter was sitting extremely pretty. All we got to do, not give up big plays, make them earn everything they get the rest this way, and we looking pretty good.
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. Florida Atlantic takes over again, and the Owls offense will go back to work. Caught over the middle. It's Chambers. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. The pull and throw off the RPO. And he's got enough for the first down. It'll be at the 35. To the air on first down. Finds a man in the middle. They'll get the first down. It's spotted on the 49. The Owls come to the line with a new set of downs. Power football with the run. Fighting off the defender.
Man, a nice second effort by the back to break a tackle. But how about those defensive backs willing to come up, stick their face in the fan, and make a tackle?
Those are the best run defenses, too, right? It's not just D linemen and linebackers getting all the plays, but it's DBs that are willing to not just cover, but tackle backs in the open field.
And the Owls come to the ball trying to pick up this 3rd and short. From the gun, wants to pass. And they can't make the play on 3rd down. Coach has no choice here. The offense has to stay on the field, down multiple possessions this late. 4th down attempt coming. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Oh, he dropped it. Just didn't look it all the way in, and they'll turn it over on downs. They thought they had a good plan, but it did not work. They keep it on the ground. Clock is their friend. Now they're starting to feel it. They've got a first down at the 44. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and the clock is definitely on their side. They'll just try to run it out here. Might as well give it to him again. Quick spin on the run. And a pickup of 8 opens a world of opportunities on 2nd and 2. The Bearcats with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. Handoff to the lone back. Oh, he's got some space. Really good job by everybody there. Well blocked, good run, and a first down.
Yeah, and they've had a day, and it's the complete and total offense. They got the ground going, and obviously this is why you see him. You're going to feature him because he can churn those legs, get those extra yards, but they've had balance, throwing for touchdowns. Like, this offense has been very complete today, and that's why they're winning so big.
They think there's room to run to the right here. This time they stop him behind the line of scrimmage, and boy, that has been rare in this one. When you hit this point in the season, week 7, you sort of turn the corner and you remain unbeaten. At this point, you've morphed into a championship contender.
Yes, but you don't want to peek too far ahead, Reese. You kind of want to be like, nothing to see here, just move on. We haven't accomplished what we wanted yet. We haven't accomplished what we set out to do. It's week 7. I know you guys got bigger hopes and bigger dreams than just